All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Turn this volume down a little bit. Good morning, Kid Poker. Good morning, Predator. Let's do it this way. All right, all right, all right. Wayne Bicknell, how's it going? Good morning. Let's try to get everything set up here, guys. Got to make sure we got our all of our stuff on the chart. Just doing a little back testing this morning. Checking out that 1 minute chart. Much less trades on the 1 minute chart. Winning percentage seems to be about the same. I went back about 15 trading days. And yeah. We are still running at about 70% on it. But not taking a 1-to-1. Just taking a, well, still a 1-to-1, but putting your stop at the swing low and taking the swing high. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm still looking at things, but we'll see. Let's make sure we got everything set up correctly. All right. And then we'll go over. Then we'll check out and see where we think we're heading. Let's just go ahead and get our stop losses in. Oops. 20. Just keep it all the same. We adjust it as we need to, but we want them to be in there. Oh, actually, I think I messed up on one of these. This one here. All right, let's check the copiers. Make sure everything's on. Account number 17. All right, we're on 17. Account number 8482. Okay. Good morning, JR. How's it going? And let's check this last one. Account number 53. Just want to make sure we're on the right ones. Nope. 53. This is our My Funded Futures funded account. I really should throw this under the copier. Thought about that yesterday. I'm like, I really should just trade this under the copier as well. Anna, how's it going? Good morning. But we'll wait on it. All right, let's check on our Express funded account. We need to change the ticks. We're going to change the take profit to 22 ticks instead of 20. All right, now let's take a look and see what's happened overnight here. We did lose $50 in the London session. We lost $50. Oh, while we're looking at this, let's go ahead and take a look at Mancini's tweet. Excuse me. Just curious to what he had to say this morning. I think he said his target already been hit. Quick work today in ES. 45.18 first target just hit, and a precise defense of 07 support overnight. If long, lock in some gains. We remain in a post-trend chop, 07 to 35 as we set the next leg. 33 to 35, next breakout to 58. 07 must hold. Get another leg to 86, or we need another leg to 86. So 07 is basically the low a day there. Well, it is the low a day, so. Kirk, good morning. So Mancini saying 07 has to hold. Let's check out his newsletter. Let you guys get a read of this. I don't read all this stuff, guys. I mean, I probably should, but that's his breakdown of what happened yesterday. I always just look for the today's trading plan. Okay, so I repeat what I say every day. Bulls remain in control, and we could sell for days, and it would just be a healthy retrace. On a more immediate basis, though, it will be essential for bulls to hold post-CPI megaphone breakout at 44.42. Quite a ways from there. Short-term basis for tomorrow, 07 to 10 will be key. As long as we keep holding, the vertical melt-up can continue. This would look something like base building between 45.07 and 45.35 for a push up to 43. Bear case. There is no bear case, basically. 07 to 10, if we lose that, shorting this is called a breakdown trade. You'd like to see a good tradable bounce there, followed by acceptance. After this, I consider short 45.05. There you go. That's the information. Do with it what you will. All right, let's take a look at what we think. We got 8 minutes here until the market opens. You kind of see my back testing over here. In my back testing, I am doing a little different, something a little different. I noticed, I've been taking it. If I start using the 1 minute, we'll do this. So I've been taking the 30% pullback, right? But I've noticed that on the 1 minute, if you take the 50% pullback, you can put your stop. You can keep it at a 1-to-1 and just target the swing, right? You get less trades by targeting the 50. So like right here, this is a winner. This is a no trade because it never makes it to the 50. But, you get less trades that way. But they seem to be a little more consistent in that manner. That's a loser. No, wait. It's not a loser. It's actually a winner. As this is where you would have got tagged in at. And then it just has to run this high. So I went through and marked out each one on the 1 minute just to kind of see what would have happened. And you can see if it pulls back into the 50, it just seems more consistent. So this will be a trade you would miss because it didn't pull to the 50. That would have been a loser. So just went through and started looking. Tested the last 10 days using the 50, and it was a 67% win rate, averaging $430 a day on one contract. So not crazy. You're only getting between 3 and 5 trades a day doing it that way. So I don't know that I'm going to change anything today on it, but we may try to just put a little more bias into it. But other than that, probably not going to change much today. So you can see right here at 3 a.m., that's where we were trading at this morning. I was looking for this push into the 70. And before the market opened, I said I would expect a run into the sell side liquidity down here first. But I ended up taking a long because we opened up at 3 o'clock right here and we kind of started to push right here. So I took a long off this small gap right here. If we zoom in, I took a long right. I don't know why it's always so hard to see it after the fact. Where did I take a long at? It was right there at open. Right at 3 o'clock. Anyways, on this push up here, I was targeting 73, 72 actually. We didn't get it. We didn't get the push there. So I took short profit. Then we flushed to that sell side. And then after taking the sell side, of course, we ran there. But that was after I went to bed. This strategy in London would have been, when do I sleep? Yeah, exactly, Kid Poker. This strategy in London would have had 4 opportunities on the 15-second chart, and it would have been 3 winners, 1 loser. Unfortunately, I didn't use it during London. I still made money. I was up 290, I think, on one account and down 50 on another. So, but anyways, take a look at the higher time frame here, see what we got. So that's yesterday's high. We'll keep that marked out. So what I like to mark out is I want to mark out between midnight, well, actually the London high and the London low. So what I like to mark out. So from the London open at 3 a.m. to our current high and current low in between those times. So you see we got that push up right there. So that's the current high and the current low. These are kind of your immediate draws on liquidity, right? I mean, once you run one, you typically go to the other. So kind of looking like pull back into the 20s would be imminent there. $790 marked out from the other day. That's the 930 low from the 14th. So 2 days ago was low. I never sleep. Stock Tiger, am I a full-time trader? I trade full-time. I don't count on this for my income just yet. But yeah, I do trade full-time. 5 days a week, 6 to 8 hours a day. So an interesting setup here. We have a low. This is very interesting, actually. Let's see. We have a low, a high, we reran the low. A low, a high, higher low. Never ran that high. So I'm just trying to look at this and see here. So now we've put in a lower low here, a higher high. So theoretically, if we ran this low, you would fib the manipulation leg, look for some sort of a pullback to continue lower, potentially. So this is where you could pair this with kind of the higher time frame, the lower 15-second, 30-second one that I'm using. So we'll see what happens here at open. So on the larger time frame, let me mark this out over here so we can keep an eye on it. And this is what I'm going to be looking at, trying to use this to pair. You could pair this with your lower time frame bias. So have a higher time frame bias here. Now, of course, as always, this could offer a different sort of a setup here. High, low. We ran the high. Could look at it either way. I'm looking at the immediate price action. I'm not trying to look too far back to the left. What's happened before this is, in the past, is irrelevant, if you will, when it comes to this strategy. So, of course, if this thing moves back above the high, then you would just start looking for longs. But I would anticipate this thing moving below 21 first. So 821, and then maybe a retracement back up into this 50% range before we sell off. So this kind of be a zone of interest. We can mark this out. And this will stay on the lower time frame, at least on this chart for us. So once we break the low, this would be a zone of interest for a potential to start looking for some sort of M reversal pattern to continue lower if we break the low first. So at open here, I would anticipate possible push down. I mean, of course, at open, anything can happen, right? We can have a little fake out to the upside, yada, yada, and then head lower. So just be careful there at open, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. All right, let's get back to our 1 minute chart here. Coming into the open now. All right, we're open. We are below the VWAP on the Nasdaq and the ES there. Running for the lows there quickly. Oh, guys, I don't have my... Are you kidding me? That was just wrong right there. I tell you what. That was wrong. That was dirty. That's all right. I took a short there and I got filled, but I was on the micros. I was on the micros, guys. And I was 15 contracts deep right there. What should have been a $1,500 winner was a $150. So, yeah. A little bit of a difference. It's taking that on the 150K account there, but yeah. So we didn't run the lows yet. ES pulled back into the 10, pushed back up to retest that VWAP quickly. So Nasdaq pushed back up in the VWAP as well. That's the thing. I need to keep this chart pulled up. Sellers trying to pop back through here. ES testing the VWAP there. Let's see if this thing starts back to sell back down again to that 2175 area. Is my ES chart frozen? My ES chart is not moving. I don't quite know why. The ES chart is not moving. Now it's moving. All right. Must have just froze up for a second. Crypto, good morning. Looking like we want to get to that 2175, whatever you want to call it. How do we get there is the question. How do we get there? It's not going to be a direct move to it. That's apparent. So if you're just joining us, what we're looking for is a run of this low and then a move back up into this kind of zone here. We can start looking for a little pattern to move lower. ES is slow, yeah. Made another 1.2K across 6 PAs this morning. Nice. Done for the day. Nice job, nice job. Let's take a look out there and see who's streaming. Chris Truesdale, thank you for the subscription. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that subscription there. ES back above the VWAP here. This thing looking like it wants to run, to be honest. Nasdaq rejecting at the VWAP once again. It's interesting that the ES made it above the VWAP there. Nasdaq cannot get above the VWAP. Oh, we didn't check the news today, guys. I forgot to check the news. That is a feat. That is a thing that we need to check. We have FOMC member Williams speaking. Fed Governor Krosner speaks. 10 a.m. Fed Waller speaks 10:30. A lot of people talking today, huh? A lot of people talking. Oh man, that sun's starting to shine in on me over here. We got to block it. What's going on, Lord George? We bow to you, Lord George. We bow to you this morning. Guys, I'm really trying to be patient this morning. I took one entry there for $150. I took another little $40 scalp. I didn't like the way it looked, so I got out. But I'm expecting this to run the lows here. It's just how do we get there? It's kind of the issue. Just arrived here to tell you that U.S. 10-year bond is dumping. Just go long and wait. All right, let me just put in my long order right now, George, on my cash account. On my live, how much drawdown am I supposed to take, though, before it starts paying dividends here? How much drawdown do we got to take, Lord George? Lead the way, Master. Lead the way, sir. Oh, you mean go long on stocks, not bonds. Oh, not NQ or NQ. Got you. Yeah, I guess it could pump the stocks. We'll see what happens, right? You never know. You never know. Let's take a look here. Did you guys watch my review video? Seen that we got back to green yesterday afternoon. Not in the way that you're supposed to do it, but about 10% minus on NQ. You're waiting. Don't you have the news indicator shows up on your chart? I do on my Ninja, but I don't have Ninja open this morning, Kirk. I do not have the Ninja open this morning. It was acting funny yesterday, and I don't know. I just haven't opened it. I was going to concentrate on these accounts that I'm working on quant. Trying to pay attention to more than one thing here makes it hard for me sometimes. So there was a volume imbalance on the 15-minute chart there at the 33s. We did run back through that, filled that in, but didn't quite make it to the lows. If we get above the VWAP here, get going. VWAP is at the 52s, guys. The 52s right here at this 50% mark. Been resistance so far this morning. The ES is above the VWAP up at the 16s right now. It bounced directly off the 10s there, pushed back to the 16s. Kind of waiting here. I want to see this thing sell below this low. What do we got? About 6 minutes. I'm going to move over to this chart. Still going to mark these same levels out. $21, $25, I guess the low's there. And then we'll refib this leg here. VWAPs, yeah, right about there. You're predicting a short squeeze on Cisco and Palo Alto due to earnings. The earnings must have been bad. You think people are piling in short, thinking they're going to be bad. Got about 4 minutes here left on this opening range. We'll mark that out in just a minute. Not interested in taking any entries on the 15-second chart before 10 o'clock a.m. here, really, unless it's just something that makes sense. They were bad. Want to see us run the lows, really, here. That would be ideal. Run the lows, and then we can start looking in this zone here for push back up, and then start looking for a short. Not really going anywhere right now, just ranging right now, guys. This is kind of what the London session was. After I went to sleep, probably right afterwards, like 4:15, it started pumping. You can see that, right? I mean, look. Well, not there. Back here. So I stopped the stream at 4, right there, about 4 o'clock on that little push down. We pushed up, pushed down. Guess we sold off too, and then we had that big pump up there at 8. That's a pretty big move there from 8. Kind of got, you can just look at the lows here, your low to lows looking bullish, but nothing so far. Nothing to do so far. There's a freaking war. Bulls versus bears. Yeah, that's the war that wages every day, Lord George. The bulls versus the bears. Who's going to win? All right, let's go ahead and mark this out. This opening range. $9.30. There's the low. And there's the high. Bulls have the upper hand. Yeah, well, they definitely do. They definitely do. 1 minute left on the opening range here. Let me go ahead and get this. Yeah, just 1 minute left on this opening range. If you guys aren't familiar with what we're doing with the opening range, we are looking for a push through the opening range, high or low. First 15-minute range. We take a longer short based on that. The same bulls are the bears and the same bears are the bulls. Possible gap fill. Pushing through the 50 here. Just pushing through the VWAP right there. Is this thing going to go or not? Is she going to go or not? I got 15 seconds left here. We're going to get our order on here. All right, let's see here. 5 seconds. There we go. It's in stone here. Crypto, you move the market. What are you talking about? You're the only person that moves the market. It's all you getting this breakout here. Volume looking pretty good here. We need 76 to lock in 66 on this move. This looks all right. Little pullback here. Kind of want to see this thing just go. So I got to push up there. See some sellers coming in there on the WADA. Just kind of watching here, see if this thing can start back pushing again. Might take it on my funded account too if it can start back pushing. All right, see if we can get this push back into the 70 quickly here. What the heck? I didn't get my stop moving in time. It hit me there. See if we can get a push back through 70 here. Not yet. Crypto. 5 minute on that one. We take the 5 minute. Come on, push into the 70 here for me. Come on, let's go. Come on. Looking for 71 here. Yo, hope your trading day is going well so far. It's going all right, right? Around 1K. There's the push through 70. I took that off too early. Still got profit, but took it off too early. This trade's not in the PAs. This is the whatever combine, APEX combine. Man, I should have held that one. Should have held that one. Now we need 86 in order to lock in 76, guys. We need 86 here. We don't want this thing to pull back. Come on. Gotta continue. Gotta continue. This one's the Apex combine. One of the Apexes. I was using a 150K Apex account, and apparently we hit the trailing drawdown yesterday. I was using that for this. Doing 2 contracts. I didn't even pay any attention to the trailing drawdown. We were only like $2,000 away from passing it, and then we ran like 4 or 5 losing days in a row. And I guess we touched the trailing drawdown yesterday. I didn't even notice it until this morning. So I'm not going to, that account resets in like 4 days. So I'm not going to pay for a reset and then have to pay for, because even if you pay for a reset, it still rebuilds. So we don't want it to, we don't want to pay for it and then it rebuild. So I may as well just wait. See if we get this push right through the 80s here. Might get stopped. On this strategy, guys, we move. Once we reach 20 handles in profit, we lock in 10. All right, stopped out there. $200. $200. Has some nice, CL. CL is Right Investments was trading that last night. Are you live, Right? Let me look. Are you live? I don't see you live. All right, so now we'll switch back to our 15-second chart here and start looking for some entries. I feel bad on that push up. Man, I knew it was going to go to, and I did not hold that trade. Feels bad there, but it is what it is. The oiled bears. Yeah. Stuker short. I mean, what time is it? 9:52. Yeah, I know you did, Lord George. It's easier said than done. We're up $75. We took a small winner this morning, $50, and then I took a long, that same long, I took it twice. I'll show you guys. So I took this long twice. I had a 5 handles stop in, and I tried to move my stop to the bottom of this candle. But as I'm moving it down, it hit it, and it made me mad. So then I had to re-enter and cover the $200 loss. Target was going to be the 71 just to get to $200, but it just didn't go fast enough for my liking, so I took it off. Plus, there was a little bit of red show up on the WADA. So that's on the express funded. We're up $75. Just need to take one more trade, get to the 200, or we can just not take any. You can just not take any. It doesn't matter. I was probably shouldn't take any of these until after 10, but this is a setup here, right? Yeah, we had a high, swing low here, so we ran a high, we ran a low, and so once we rerun the high, this is our entry. Fib the manipulation leg and go from there. I don't like that it just ran the high. ES did not run the high yet, though. Should I take this off since we're running the high? I don't know. It's the first setup of the day, so. $85s. They're focusing on all the instruments. I couldn't do it either. To the moon here. We'll leave it on and see what happens, I guess. I don't love that both have ran the highs. This thing's just going to the moon here. See, that would have been an entry, but like that was an equal high. If it had just ticked above it one time, then that would have been my entry, but it was an equal high there. I don't think I'm going to... I don't know. I hate that it ran the highs already, but it's not like I need it to run the highs again. I just need it to give me 5 points. ES up to the 25s. Up to the 25s there. What did Mancini say the next up was? 35, 33. 33 up next. Off to the races. Yeah, you're not wrong. Crypto, you can't call him George. You must call him Lord George. He does not respond to George. I guess you did say great old George. All right, I don't like how far this thing's ran away now. So I'm going to take it off. Man, you need to change your name. Nah, I'm just picking on you. It's all about a good time. Got out of the ES trade at 45.21. I feel you, Kid Poker. I feel you. You see what I did there. You see what I did. There you go. Perfect, Crypto. Way to do it. Old Lord George. Yeah, we need some sort of a pullback. We'll see what happens here. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button. If you're new here, drop a comment down below. Communicate with us. Hit that subscribe button. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we got 71% off APEX if you absolutely need an account. 72% off Bulenox. And codes in the description for both of those. Link to Topstep as well, 60% off. If you're new to Topstep and you use my link below, you will get an extra 20% off when you sign up, not sell up. And then You get 50% off your first reset if you have to. Yeah, that's... I regret not holding a lot. I cost myself $50 in the London session by not trusting a setup and just took it off for no reason. How's this? How do we only make 150? That was a 10 handle move. Oh, that's the account we were down $50 on during London. Okay, makes sense. Never mind, makes sense. But you guys can see we were down pretty big yesterday on all these accounts, and you can see we got the balances back to even, plus actually in the green some. And then on these we were down like $400 if you remember. We ended up the day up like $500 on all these. These were basically back to even if you remember. They were back to like 50K. And also the MyFunded Futures, we got that one back to even as well. We actually were up almost $200 on that one after being down 200. And then these were all up about 100 and about 190. All of the top steps. We put the boys on the table. Could have went bad though. Could have went bad. It could have. 10 years getting to a point where the government will not be able to sell the bonds. No, I think Kid Poker was long, 45.21 crypto. I believe he was long anyway. All right, 10 o'clock here. Let me switch over to the 5-minute chart here. Make sure we're on the micros. We are. Okay. Going to get some breakfast, monitoring. All right, cool. Lord George, enjoy your breakfast. CL keeps nuking. Even Steven. I mean, this thing has room to continue to go, obviously. We've got these areas marked out up here. Is that another, what is that? That might be another. Let's go back and look and see what that is. Okay, I don't know what that is. Obviously, we got some sort of gap up there that we never reached into. So you can see on the 15-minute, that didn't play out. We just put in a higher low and then went for that high. That was always an option when we didn't sweep this low. So high, low, high. So technically, you could fib this leg now. It's just exactly the same, basically. Possible pullback into this area and continue higher. Still got this area from earlier that's unmitigated as well. A lot of lines on the chart. I don't know why this thing keeps blinking. Yeah, you made 3 points. That's perfect. That's all you need. Let's look here. High, low, high. Let's see, that would have been a loser. Not supposed to take, I'm not, in my back testing, I'm not taking these entries until after 10 anyway. Why does that thing keep blinking? You guys see that? It seems like when I move my mouse, it blinks. We are right here at the whole number. Didn't pop above that whole number yet. ES up to the 26s, pulling back now to 23s. Pulling back here now. Low, high. I mean, Technically, that would be a short setup there. But we're definitely in an uptrend. Watch this thing go to this unmitigated area, bounce off that 30. Why is that thing blinking like that? That's annoying me. You see that? Did it again. What's going on with that? Am I on the right account? I think so. All right, we're going to put it on here, guys. We're going to take this and see what happens. We'd like to start the day off with a winner, obviously. Just need 5 points. This is not a long-term move by any means. This is just, looking for 5 points. Probably not a smart idea in an uptrend, but that is it. What in the world? Why is it? Oh. Because that's, yeah. Yeah, that short probably wasn't the best idea there in the uptrend. It probably wasn't the best idea, but that's all right. Pushed up into the 05s. I kind of like this setup a little more here. Do like this setup a little more. Probably should have just waited. What's going on, Room Beats? What's going on? What's going on? See if we can't get this push on up here. Oh, man, starting off the day 0 for 2. That's always lovely. Of course, look what we did there. We did take 2 trades in the exact same zone. That's against the rules. Still no gap on the 5 minute. Trying to pay attention. Now there's some dumpage. Remitigating that zone there. That thing pops up to the 80 here. I'm going to be sick because we didn't take it. Dirty dog. Oh, that's the reason why I'm supposed to be taking all of them. I'm not writing any more down in the missed category today. I mean, look at that. Perfect. Would have been nice, but didn't take it. The ones you don't take are winners. The ones you do take are losers. Not a fun thing to do. Not a fun thing to do there. ES pulling back into the 20s, 19. Let me mark out the 10 o'clock. Okay, so this is the pullback here. Revisited that unmitigated area, bounced right out of there. Bounced right out of there. I think we can take that one off. I don't know what these are, but I think they can come off too. Clean the chart up a little bit. Clean the charts up just a little bit. All right. We break this low, it's a short. It is a short at that point. You'll take a break, CL, stop loss 74.02. Let's see how much further this can go. Maybe it can go way lower for you there, Juker. If we lose on this one, we will put these accounts away because I don't want to take more than $200-300 in losses on these accounts, on any of the accounts. $300 really. It's kind of the maximum there. We'd like for it to be a winner, obviously, but tagged in here. See if we get the reaction we want. See if this thing can't sell down here to the 71s. See a little bit of green there on the WADA. Don't love that. But we're not going to move the stops or do anything here. We're just going to let it do whatever it does. If we get stopped, we get stopped. Starting off the day 0 for 3, guys. That is not a good day so far. All right, let's move on to the next set of accounts. We'll come back to these later if we can. I think I am going to, because we're getting faked out here. Really, it should be 1 winner, 2 losers, or 1 winner, 3 losers, but we're 0 for 3 because we didn't take one. Let's move up to the 30-second chart. This will be less fake outs, be less trades, but, Yeah, I don't either crypto, but here's the thing, right? That first dip, that would have been, well, that was a bounce long. I don't know. You could look at it either way, right? If I'm taking all of them, then I have to take them all. But so that's what we're going to do here on the 30-second. We're just going to take every entry, and if we'll see how it goes. And I may adjust things starting tomorrow based on my back testing. I might go to the larger time frame. It'll be less trades, but less trades, but the actual payout on those trades are about the same. No, yeah, I understand, Room. That's the thing. It's just, I'm not using any bias right now. I mean, clearly we're in an uptrend. Not using any bias. I mean, I could just say, all right, I'm only taking longs. We could say that. We definitely could say that. So low, ran the high. We are forward testing it, so we take them all. Let's see, high. We ran the high. We can get back above the high here. That would be a long. So let's see. As we have a high here, we ran the high. There's a little swing low here. We ran that. If we do get back below the lows, then it would be a short. So still looking for the 5-minute trade as well. Just not anything yet. So if it moves back below this low, we will have a short setup. We'll take it. May not love it, but we'll take it. So I ran the low there by a tick or two. Certainly ran the low now. Moving away from our area. You know what, guys? I may just move on up to the 1-minute chart. I might just move on up to the 1-minute chart here. It's going to be less trades, but it could allow us to pay attention to other things as well since there are less trades. Let's do that. Let's look here in the 1 minute, see what we got. So it's going to be less trades, but that's okay. Going to also get faked out less though on the larger time frame here. low, high. We have a high. We have a low. If we sell below the lows, then that would be a short setup. Probable gap there on the 5 minute. Oh, actually, you know what? We have a high, we have a low, and then we put one above the high. A high. It's supposed to be long here. I forgot you got to look at those wider. On the bigger time frames, you have to look at the wider range here. So you had a high, we had a low as we swept, a couple little swing lows in here. And then we pushed back above the high. So all we target is the swing points. So stop goes at this swing point, target would be up here at this swing point. Are we due for a red day? I don't know. I don't know, Kid Poker. I'm not sure. Probably not, but who knows? Only thing about the 1 minute chart is you're going to have to hold the trades longer, right? Because the targets are going to be quite a bit wider. This is the evals. I do plan on copying into the PAs eventually. So, yeah, I'm thinking about taking this one off, but I'm not supposed to. Close that gap on the 5 minute there. And there it is. That's why I like the 1 minute a little better. You get faked out less and you have to hold it longer. But look at the profits. Like I can put these accounts away now, right? So one trade and these are done for the day. Now, certainly could go the other direction, right? So that's on 7 accounts right there, $525. So we can put those away and move on to the next ones. That's an easy read, right? I didn't see it at first, so my fill was actually 2 points higher than it should have been. You have to hold these a little longer, but you're not holding for the highs. That's what I do like about it. You know, I'm just holding for this swing here. You certainly could target this, and once it got to the swing, you could move to break even. I haven't tested that to know, or even move to the 30 to lock in some, but there we go. Happy with that trade. Yes, Triumph. Finally, one winner. We got our first winner of the morning, and it was bigger than all the losers. The only difference is, the only problem is we are on a different account, right? I'm not going to lie. I had the itch to take it off at about $350. I was like, yeah, but then I just kept saying in my mind, I said, Lord George said, have diamond hands. That's all I just kept repeating in my head. He said, diamond hands, diamond hands. And so I was like, we got to hold. We got to hold. So thanks, Lord George, for that motivation to have diamond hands right there. We appreciate it. All right, let's move on to the next set of accounts. Let's move on. That's going to be these. I think they're here. I'm thinking about getting into some scalp mode, but I mean, obviously this is scalp. That's deep stuff right there. That's deep stuff. Deep stuff. But you can see how you can ignore all this stuff in between on the 1 minute, which is kind of nice. You can just kind of zoom out and go, oh, high, low, right? Well, did this sweep this low? No, but it did sweep some lows, right? So high, low, higher, high, fib the manipulation leg. So now that we've already taken a trade in this zone, I'm not going to take another one in here. That's the idea. Yeah, it is kind of boring. Now, if this trades below this, it would be a short, right? I might move one chart over here and try a different scalp strategy, if we can. Maybe. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We appreciate it. So 1 win, 3 losers today so far. Technically should be 2 wins, 3 losers, but we did not take it. So let's just wait for the next setup. We'd like for it to kind of get out of this range since this is where we took that trade from. So that was an easy $3,500 on those 7 accounts. Doubled the account size there in one trade. Went from 50,500 to 51,000. That's nice. Any $10 discounts today on any of the evals? Not that I know of. They're saying that there may be something going on in the Topstep TV at some point this week, but it'll probably be tomorrow if it does, if anything goes on. They may have another one of those fire drill sales or whatever where they give a $10 or a free account or something like that. I would expect next week we're going to get something big from everybody next week, crypto, being Thanksgiving week. We'll get something big next week, probably. No gap on the 5-minute yet, guys. I'm still paying attention to it. There was a potential gap to the downside, but we completely reversed that. Let's push back up. Closed it out. Closed it out. Black Friday and Thanksgiving, yeah. Black Friday sale coming. Exactly, Kid Poker. Crypto. Exactly. So we have a low, we have a high. So if we breach that high, then you can see even if you had taken this entry off there, we got the push up. It hit my target, right? My target was there. I mean, you really could target that swing high if you wanted to. Move your stop to that swing. Now that it broke this swing, you'd move your stop to that swing. This is something I'll probably be looking at, kind of trailing the stop up to the swings, and maybe target the next swing high. I started back testing the 1 minute. I was curious about it. I've only done 10 days deep. It ran 66.7% and averaged almost $500 a day in profit, one contract. But to me, if you make 500 on the first trade, you just put it away. That does mean you're going to probably be red on some accounts some days, obviously, because you're going to put some away. But it only averaged 4 trades a day. The most trades were 6. The least trades were 4. So I guess 5 trades a day was the average. $430. I think I said $480. $430 a day over the last 10 days. It's not bad on one contract. A lot less trades, though. That's not 30 trades like I've been doing. 20, I think we averaged. Yesterday we did 26. The day before that we did 29. So, this actually, we got a low, a high, and then a low. So technically, that would be your manipulation leg here. And we have to remember on these, we're taking the 50%. Stop goes at the swing. Take profit goes at the swing. Is that, let me move this down here. 53. All my stuff that y'all can't see disappeared because I moved the Quan Tower stuff. Five seconds room? No, I have not. I'll probably look into that though. I think that it's smart. I think it's smart. How many you don't? You said you don't keep up with it, so you don't know how many you get per day. And also, guys, this is also a short setup. So if this breaches this low without coming back tagging me in, this is also a short setup. We would have to fib this entire leg here. Is that right? Hold on. Low, high. Yeah, so we would fib the entire leg there. I did notice in the back testing, this thing would run away sometimes and then come back and tag it. I mean, you might wait 20, 30 minutes to get tagged in here. If Apex did more than 90%, no. Not that I know of. I don't think so. This will be a lot more of a risk of a trade, though. What would be the risk? 97 ticks. $95 ticks. What is that? 20, 40, 60, 80, 5, 10, 15, 20. Is that 25 points? 90 ticks? 95 ticks? I don't know. My math. Well, what would that be? 20 ticks is 5. It's 20 times 5. Yeah. $25 points. $500 almost is the risk. It's pretty much the same as we had on this other one over here. Let's see. Oh, possible 5-minute gap forming to the downside here. Only 3 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. We'll be taking a short on the cash account. We'll make room for that down here if it holds up here, if we get tagged in. Interesting enough, that tag in would be right at VWAP at 61. This one's at 69.50. Crypto, you looking for more accounts? Is that what it is? So what do you got right now? You got those PAs, 5, 6 PAs you said. Yeah. Apex will probably have another sale there. Black Friday, I would imagine. I don't see how they wouldn't. Let's look at our risk to reward here. 61. 861. Stop would be 894. Let's go ahead and do the math on that. $33 points. Let's do this auto break even. Let's see, 33, so 66 times 4. 264 ticks. Wait. Take profit. 132. 264 times 0.75. 198. And then 132. All right. So we got our stuff in here. I think I did the math correctly. Maybe not. We'll find out soon, I guess, huh? We shall find out soon if the math is correct. All right, so the gap is formed on the 5 minute there. Let's mark it out. Let's all right, we got an order on there. Looks like the stop's in the right spot. So let's go ahead and move this over. I have to manually move it. Manually shrink this thing. There we go. Excuse me. Excuse me. Running without us here, guys, but this is what it does sometimes on these bigger moves, these bigger trades. You just have to wait. This area is still unmitigated, so we just wait for it to come back to it. So getting short at 61.25 here, 69.50 here. Stop here at 94. Stop here at 93.25. Same thing, basically. So the 5 minute is kind of lining up with this as well. ES is bouncing here. Maybe need to retest the VWAP there on the ES. Continue down. Kind of did put in a double bottom there. Thanks, crypto. On the 3 minute chart here, we do have, let me look at this deeper here. Let's see what happened. Since 10 a.m., we had that. Yeah, so on the 3 minute chart here, this looks like a short actually. Maybe from the 51s. So maybe it can come back up and get us here. You just blew 2 Topstep evals. That sucks. Yeah, on the 3-minute chart, this looks like a short. Well, $11, not that big a deal. Still $11. Still got more room to the upside here. I think we push into at least the 51s. Got to pivot to the downside there at the 97, 98 area, 798. I have no idea why she dumped. Who knows? I expect to pop back up, though, into the 50s at least. Maybe retest the VWAP there at the 60. I don't know if we'll get tagged in on this one. I'd like to be tagged in on both and get a winner on both, but I'm actually considering taking a short over here as well in the other account. I haven't taken any trades on the My Funded Futures yet. I think we're going to continue to push up here. Your diamond hands down the drain. Yeah, I suppose it doesn't always work. Suppose it doesn't always work. I do think we move back into the 50s, but how do we get there is the question. Oh. Where's the... Let's try a little scalp. A scalp for sure. $60. What account are we on? 17? Yeah. I tried one of those APEX Alpine Trader scalps there. All right, back up into the 50s. 3-minute chart, this would be your entry for the silver bullet setup there. Right around here. But tagged in here on the cash account. You can just sell from here. I'm fine with that. I'm okay with not getting tagged in over here. This cash account's more important to me, to be honest. It's more important. Bulenox didn't reply yet. Should I send another request or wait for 5 days? Better. No. Yeah, if today's day 3, go ahead and send it again. Check your junk box because they usually reply like right. I mean, it's like same day, usually within like an hour on those requests, an hour or two. Usually you get a, did you get a confirmation email saying that they'd received your request for past eval? Did you get that email? I think we sell here. How do we sell those? The question, right? This is the 5-minute gap strategy on my cash account right here on the left, guys. If you're unfamiliar, it's just the first 5-minute gap to form after 10 a.m. Actually, let me look at something different as well. I'm going to go to the 5-minute over here. Let's take a look. All right, that's interesting. Interesting. Would that have gotten us? So that candle closed. I'm just looking at something over here off stream. That's interesting. Yeah, that would have failed today. Been looking at a different mechanical strategy. Doesn't have a very high strike rate, but it really doesn't need it because of the risk to reward is so good. So pulling back here. You did get the confirmation email. Interesting. I would just go ahead and send them a message through the help center and say, hey, I haven't received my invoice yet. Or resubmit it. Either one's fine. Probably start with an email first. Thing is, they're weird about that, passing the accounts in day one. Sometimes the first person won't do it for you. They'll be like, oh, you didn't meet the requirements, and then you just resubmit it, and the next person does it. That's how it works. And in the meantime, each day, I guess I should have told you this, each day just take a micro trade. You know. That way it counts as a trade, but I would imagine they'd reach it. I would imagine you'd hear from them soon. Are we finally going to get a winner on the 5-minute chart today? Sure would be nice. What would 66 points be? $244. That would be nice. Let's not count our chickens before they hatch here. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you are interested in trading futures, you can see we got the link to Topstep, Bulenox, and APEX down below. We appreciate the people who have subscribed today. And if you've not yet subscribed, go ahead and do that for me. Thank you, Rocket. Thank you there, Rocket. We appreciate it. I probably am one of the few streamers who actually has a live account that we actually trade every single day. I take a trade in this account every day that there's a setup. I don't think there's too many YouTubers out there actually trading their own money. So this is a live cash account. We started it with 4,000. We're down to 3,000 right now, but so it's going in the wrong direction. But we should be able to turn that around before you know it. Before you know it. It's printing right now, yeah. But so I got the auto break even on. So once it reaches that 1.75 to 1 risk to reward, it will lock in a 1-to-1 automatically. That way I don't have to calculate it. I don't have to think about it. Just let it do it on its own. We didn't get tagged in over here, but I'm okay with that. You can see it hit the 30 line perfectly. And this did happen sometimes in my back test where it hit the 30 and not the 50. But I'm okay with missing those trades. Rocket, every day at the NYU Open. Yeah, I'm here every day. 5 days a week. We don't miss any New York streams. Even when I'm on vacation, I stream. We find a way. We find a way. Guys, remember, once we hit 1,000 subscribers, we're giving away this custom tumbler. Rocket, this tumbler is valued at $1 billion. It's one of one. There you go. Right Investments. He mainly trades Topstep, but he has a small live cash account used for aggressive flips. Nice. I'm going to start using my cash account for more. I'm going to open another one and use it for not just this 5-minute strategy, because I am liking some of the things I'm doing, and I feel confident now in the trading where I feel okay with taking it on a cash account. Obviously with micros. I'm not going to be throwing minis out there. Not going to be throwing minis out there on the cash account. See if we can rerun the lows here. Is Alpine's in a trade. I can't tell if he's long or short though. I think he's long. That's the only thing about that 6-tick strategy, 6 to 10 ticks. When you take a long and you don't get it right away, and then you're in 20 points of drawdown. That sucks. Your cash account is on a Forex broker, so you have 1 to 500 leverage. That's nice. I don't know what I think you have to have $1,000 per one mini contract, and it's for one micro, it's what is it, $550 or $500? I don't know what it is on Trade Event. I can't remember. I cannot remember. Let's see what the 66 times 0.75. So we need basically 50 handles from our entry, 861. So 811. 811 would move the stop will move there. So if we can get through the lows there. It's been a couple of times where we've gotten like 4 or 5 handles away from my auto break even, and it doesn't hit it, and then it stops us out for a full loss. I probably won't let that happen today. If we push through the lows here and it doesn't trigger, I'll probably move to break even. Yeah, it's $1,000 per mini, so I think it's so that would make it $100 per micro, right? Is that right? I think it's something like that. I can't remember exactly. I could look it up, but I'm too lazy. Could look it up. So we need to make it through the lows here. We need to get down to the 11s. Really, we'll just call it the 10, and it should automatically trigger this break even. I think Alpine's down like 40 points on this long right now. All right, come on. Get to the 10s here. I want to at least trigger that break even. It's done this to me so many times where it's within like 5-6 points and it bounces out of there and then just goes and stops me out. And we don't want that to happen today, obviously. We don't want that to happen today. We want to get right through those lows here. ES still got a little ways to go to get to the lows. It's at 09, lows at 07. It is pretty good support right there at 07, so I don't know how much lower we're going to get once we get to 07. We could just bounce right here as well. So this is what it's been doing. I mean, look at that. That's literally 6 points away from my auto break even. If you withdraw with the USD, it takes less than 10 minutes. Oh, that's nice. Look at this thing. 15,380. Or 8:30. Too late. Too late. Well, we'd be tagged out at 8:30 though, crypto. This is what this thing has been doing, though. Drives me crazy. I mean, it literally was like 7 points away from our auto break even. And now it is bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. The ES off the 08s right there. I was expecting the ES to get down to the 07s. Pretty much a double bottom there on the ES at the 08. I want to see that thing turn back down. I don't think I'll allow this trade to go red. If it gets back to my entry, I'm just going to kill it. It's not really what I'm supposed to be doing, but But you can see, guys, on the 3-minute chart there, that was a very clear, that's your silver bullet setup this morning right there on the 3-minute chart. Very clear. You finally got some, you got market structure shift here, broke that swing low. This one did not. I guess you could have taken it once it broke this one, once it pushed back up. But there's your gap. We called out the entry off the 50. Obviously, our entry was off the 60. But if you're doing a 1-to-1, which is what you should really be doing, 43 points, so 50, 43 would be 07s would be your target. So we do got more room to the downside here. Just fake pump again for the next leg down. All right, let's see. We wanted to continue to dump, obviously. Now, we wanted to see the elevator down like Juker likes right here, but that never happens when we're in a trade. The elevator down doesn't happen. I'm going to take this one off because I consider this area mitigated already since it touched the 30. And it already ran past the target after touching the 30. So low, high. So if we break back below this low, this would be another entry short. Right there. So realistically, I think I should be able to move my stop right now to 863, which is just above my entry. And that should be okay. That might be what we do here. Let's go ahead and do that. So let's move our stop to 863. 863 exactly. Mitigate some of the risk here. Rocket, what platform for Apex? This is Quantower over here, Quantower. And this is Tradevate to the left. Cash account on Tradevate, Quantower on the right. I'm using my funded futures. I'm using Apex. I'll show you here. I'm using everything on this. You can use anything and everything. Apex, my funded futures, Topstep, Bulenox as well. I don't have Bulenox linked on it, but you can use Bulenox as well. You can use everything. You can copy trade across all brokers. I have a video on my channel showing you how to set that up. It's $25 a month for the advanced features. The copy trader itself is free. So we break 15,800. All right. I'm not going to take profit early. I mean, it's got to hit I wanted to hit my target. Now, this will automatically move my stop to 1-to-1 once we break through 11. We get through 811. If we get through 811, then it will automatically move the stop, and that's per the rules. That's what we're supposed to be doing. So I'm okay with that. And if we get stopped for 1-to-1, that's all right too. So the idea here is we got to break these lows. If we break these lows, then we'd be looking for a pullback into that 50 to take a short over here. 1-to-1 on this one as well. If we break above this swing high, then we'll get stopped out either way. What do you do to get in advance? To get the advance? So all you do is, if you go to your store, so if you click on your little icon in the top right, it's a little body icon, a person icon, and go to the open store. It'll open the store here. And all you're going to do is scroll down. You're going to go to buy features apart, buy pro features apart. You're just going to scroll down to the one that says advanced. Advanced features gives you all these. Multiple synchro connects. That's what you're looking for. $25 a month. That's all you need. That's all you need. Now you don't. What do you get? That's all you need. So on Quantower, you just sign up for those advanced features, and then you have to set the trade copier up, but it's easy to do. I do have a video on the channel explaining it in detail. The only thing I don't go over in the video is the fact that you need the advanced features. I mean, at the time I kind of forgot about it. So, oh, come on. Might get stopped here, guys. Oh, what size accounts? Any size. 50K, 25K, whatever you want. Looks like Alpine got out break even there, finally. Are you asking what size I have? These are all 50Ks. Every one of these that you see is 50K. Every one you see is 50K. I hope that's what you guys were asking. I'm not sure. I think that's what you're asking. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. It helps the channel. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you guys are interested in purchasing a tumbler, this is my girlfriend's TikTok. She sells tumblers. She's the one who made the one that I have here. That's my little boy. But if you click on the right here, this is her name on TikTok. You can follow her on TikTok. But if you click on the store or the shop, then you can go here. And if you're interested in the Methodical Man tumbler, you can order it. You just click on a custom tumbler and type Methodical Man in the description. But she has all these for sale. This is my favorite one right here, the one that sold out. It's the favorite one. You know, it's got some questionable language on it, but there it is. Oh. Come on, time to sell, time to sell. I don't want to take a 2-point loss, 1.75 point loss after being up $100 and something. But it might happen. 300K, let's go. Yeah, I mean, you can get you can get larger accounts if you want. I mean, I think the 50K is a bit tight, but I mean, you can manage it. Hot Streak says sausage giveaway is 5-pound ground sausage Care Bear. One is dope. Oh, I don't know what kind of sausage you're getting over there, Hot Streak. I'm not sure. Does this look like sausage to you guys? I don't know. It's wood grain. Wood grain there, Hot Streak. I don't know if that's I mean, maybe. I guess I could see it. I guess I could see what you're talking about. What kind? Jimmy Dean. All right, that's what it is. Jimmy Dean sausage. That's what you're talking about. But I don't think the sausage is that big. Maybe. Don't anybody be getting in their dirty minds on that sausage talk over here now. Don't tell him it's got sausage in it. All right, Hot Streak. All right, we won't tell him. It's frozen. I put it on my lower back to, ease the pain sometimes. Make the swelling go down. Make the swelling go down. There's definitely less action on this 1 minute chart, guys. There's definitely less action. And if you guys are interested in the, do I not have the Discord link? Well, that makes it hard for you to sign up. I never put the Discord link in there, I guess. I was going to tell you that we did start a Discord. It is behind a small paywall, but it's going to have a bunch of free indicators in there and obviously a lot of strategies, all the strategies we use and all that good stuff. Let's see. I'm so new at this, I don't even know. I don't even know where I would find. I don't even know where I find the link. As sad as that sounds. Where do I find the link? Got no idea. Oh, here it is. We found it. I mean, you don't have to sign up if you don't want to. Obviously, this is just something that we're doing to provide you guys with some information there. There are thousands of dollars worth of indicators in there, though. Not yet, but I'm adding every day to it. We are adding every day. All right. There we go. Now we put the Discord in the description. Still in this trade, guys. It's just kind of chopping here. It's not really making any move lower here. Crypto says that we're going to move lower, but I don't know. I hope she's right. We'll see. Get into that 795 area would be nice. Don't want it to breach 61. Somebody might want the sausage in it, Hot Streak. They might be like, yes, I want to make some pork. I'm going to make some pork sausage tonight. All right, starting to move down now. Let's see these sellers come in here. See these sellers pop in here on the WADA. Seeing some sellers come in. Took another Alpine scalp on the funded futures. I was going to call it an Alpine scalp. 6 ticks. 120. I don't know. I'm getting kind of. I've been messing with that a little bit. Kind of liking it so far. Lightsaber, guys. You guys see that moving down? Those are the accounts we traded this morning. Down 305 on those. We'll try to mess with those later. Kirk, you tried to get into the Discord, but it must be doing something wrong. Can't find you. Maybe the Fed speakers in a few will do it. There should be a link right there. I don't know. Is the link not working? I've never tried it, Kirk, to be honest with you. Let me try the link. Should work. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't take you to it, does it? Maybe I have to work on that. Cold. Could be deer. Yeah. I do live near woods. Thanks for telling me that, Kirk. I'm going to have to look into that then. I don't know why that link's not working. It's literally on the page. It's on the promo page. Even when I click on it from there, it does give me an error. Something's going on then. That is strange. Well, I may have to look into that then. Let's find out. I'll look into that tonight and find out what's going on with it. That is odd. That might make sense then. Come on. Look at this thing just rip out of there. Yeah, I see that now, Kirk. I don't know. I'll look into it. Trading today is hard. Blue 2 evals. Yeah, it sucks. We've had some pretty whipsaw-y action here. Oh, goodness. Buyers popping back in here. Might get stopped. VWAP at the 55. That's our only hope. Maybe the VWAP can hold it down there. Stay below the VWAP in that 20 SMA there. So we have a high. We have a low. Let's see. I'm just making sure there's nothing in between here I've missed. A high, a low. Yeah, actually, I think that would be a long there. I don't love the long, though, so I don't think I'm going to take it. Would be tagged in right there. I'm looking for these wider ones. I don't like the ones inside the range. Moronic price action. You have to walk away. Party outside. Nice. All right, we might get it this time. If we don't get this push through this time, then I'm going to be frustrated with it. This should push through the lows right here. Should get the push through the lows here, I would imagine. Nice strong volume here on the WADA. Yeah, this is one of those days where you can be right and wrong. If you're in from a position up higher, then you're fine. All the noise in between is just noise. Come on. Come on. Push right through there. ES lost the 07s there. Might just be a sweep grab below, though. I'm thinking of locking in the 33 here manually. 3 points away from the moving it automatically here. So 61 would be 31, right? So 27. I'm locking in 30 handles here. I'm not going to let this thing come back on me like that. It's so close. It's literally like 1 tick away, 1 point away from the automatic moving it. 11.25 would be the automatic move. That's ridiculous. Come on. 28.25 is 1-to-1. So it needs 11 in order for it to 11.25 in order for it to trigger. I'm just moving it. I'm unwilling for this thing to be 1 point away and then rip back up and stop me out. So that could be what happens here. Just look at that. Sickening. That's all right. I'm taking it. $128. Of course, now it's just going to go, right? The max pain if this thing just ticks me out there and then it then runs to the 11. But that's why you don't break the rules, guys. That's why you don't break the rules if it does that. That's why you don't break the rules. That is insane. Literally, what is that? 5 ticks away. 5 ticks away from my auto break even. I mean, technically that's breaking the rules, but I'm not going to consider that breaking. That's 5 ticks away. Let me do the math on that. I want to make sure that is 5. I think it's 5 ticks away. Should be. What was it? We were short from 861. And stop at 894. We'll leave the 25 off. 33. So, yeah. 861 minus 33, 828. Yeah, so I locked in the 30. So let's see, 33 times 2 times 0.75, 49.50. So 861 minus 49.5. 811.50. Guys, it was actually 811.75 was my break even. We were 3 ticks from the auto break even. 3 ticks from the auto break even. Yeah, technically it's breaking the rules though, crypto. That's the thing. I'm trying not to break the rules on these strategies. Because what it's probably going to do is push back up here and then continue lower. And then it would trigger it and it'll probably run straight to the target. But I guess it's fine. It's fine. Locking in some profits better than none, I guess. So you can see the balance. $3,003 after that small win there. Started the account with 4,000, and we're now at 3,000. So we're down 1,000 on it, but you know, put that one away. Make this one back large. So why is this a short setup? So we have a low. We have a high. We swept this small swing high here. And then we chopped around a little bit, and then we reswept the low. So once we resweep the low, we fibbed that manipulation leg there. We're looking for the 50% pullback, and then stop. Take profit will be the low of this leg. Stop will be at the high of this leg. So rules are rules, room beats. Rules are rules. No, I know what you mean. For real. I mean, seriously, you're not wrong. That's why I made the rules. I'm the one who made the rules. So if this thing moves back below the profit target, then we will take the order off because this area would have been mitigated at that point. And I did look at taking it from the 30%. The problem with that is the risk to reward is not correct, right? Take it from the 30%, then you just can't take profit at the swing low. You have to take profit further down, and I didn't like that idea. I wanted to keep it 1-to-1, and so that 50% line kind of was the reason I chose that. You miss out on some trades there with that, but, you know. Oh. Hot Streak said he agrees it's going to be a red day. What are we down right now? I know we're red right now. 68 points right now. So if this price moves below here, then we'll take this off. And I may have to do more deeper back testing. Like I said, I only did 10 days of back test on the 1 minute here. Just this morning when I had time. And I just was looking at, most of the losers were from the 30% line. Because then you have to figure what's your stop. right? You got a wider stop. So 63 and 28. 38, 48, 58. So that's 25-point stop. You would need 25 points. So you'd need 03. You would need 03 for it to be a winner from the 30% line. You would. That's why I like the 50% line, because you just need to hit the swing low. This swing low. The manipulation leg swing low. Keep it at 1-to-1. Looks like it's going to be one where we missed it. So I'm going to go ahead and take this off. Which I didn't even have that thing set up right. It's supposed to be. Obviously, I would have fixed it, but that's where it's supposed to be. Risking 98 ticks for 98 ticks. So we'll take that off. I'm going to consider that mitigated at this point. Hadn't made it through there yet, but I'm pretty sure it will. Pretty sure it will. Hey, we got one more subscriber. Thank you, whoever that was. We appreciate you. So right there, it hit the target. Well, it hit my target, but it never got back to my entry. This would have been the target off the 30% line. If you're just now joining us today, we took one winner this morning and 3 losers. We are in the red on our first set of accounts that we traded this morning, so let's show you guys those here. First set of accounts were these. We're down 305 across 5 accounts. We're only down 205, I think, on one. Or 155. There it is. And then 305 on the rest. So down 305 on 4, 155 on another. We may try to take another swing at these once we get the other ones, get this group here put away. We're up 120 on our my funded futures account. And we are up $500, $525 across 7 Topstep accounts. So that one's not being traded. So that's 2, 3, 4. That's 4. And then 5, 6, 7. So that's the day so far. Yet to take a trade on these. Looking to work on those now. But that's where we're at right now. Just giving you guys a rundown. Try to stay transparent. I did take a trade on my Bulenox funded account during London. $290 on that one. I don't have that one pulled up to be able to show you. And obviously you saw my cash account there, 130. Took 130 on that one. I am curious to see if that 5-minute play. I mean, it's going to bang right now. You know it's going to bang. It's going to hit. Actually, yeah. Still didn't hit the auto break even yet. Once it hits the auto break even, I'm going to put the line to where the auto break even should have been. 28.25 is where we would have. So once we hit the auto break even, I'm curious if we hit the 28.25 or if we hit the target. We shall see. 7 CZ. How's it going? Kevin or 7? Kevin. Probably Kevin, huh? Trying to sound it out. Trying to sound it out over here. I don't want to mispronounce it. Let me know what it is. Kevin or 7? I'm assuming it's Kevin. All right, let's look here. So 1175. I guess I could have just moved that one down. This thing. This is why you don't break the rules, guys. This is why you don't break the rules, right? Although Predator tells me every day that rules are made to be broken. Predator says it every day. Rules are made to be broken. Still didn't hit it. Look how close we were to that, guys. I mean, that's 1250. We're 3 ticks away. Oh. 3 ticks away. Oh, there we go. So now we would be, now the auto break even would have put our stop right here. So now we can take this off, and the target was 95, 95.25. So let's see if it hits this first or this. If it hits this first, then that means that even though we broke the rules, we had had the same result. We would have had the same result. See, there's Predator chiming in going, yes, break them rules. Forget them rules. All right, starting to sell. ES down to the 03s. '09s. Well, just waiting for another setup here on the 1 minute, guys. We do have a pivot down there at the 97, 98 area, 798 to be aware of. Seeming like we may want to touch that. So popping back up here, seeing some green come in here on the WADA. Let's see if this thing. We're coming into that time of day, too, where we start to get that lunchtime move. Usually 11:20, 11:30. You start getting that lunchtime move, giving you the direction of what it's going to do during lunch. So I wouldn't be shocked here. Really wouldn't be shocked here if we get a reversal. Maybe run back up to these highs. Let me look on the larger time frame here. Map some stuff out on that larger time frame. If you guys hit that silver bullet this morning, that was pretty solid setup there on the 3 minute chart. You would have been short from the 50. And this thing sold all the way down to the 807, so 43 points. It's pretty good. Would have got short right there at the 51.50 area. Oh, boom. So look at there, guys. Same result. I broke the rules, same result. I feel better. I feel better now. I feel so much better. We broke the rule, but we had the same result. There it is. Now I don't feel so bad about breaking the rules. Now, if it went to the target, I would have felt bad. So we are green. Like I said, we're down 300 across 4 or 5 accounts. Up 525 across 7. Oh, my P&L's not up there. P&L's not up there. Just grinding lower here. Oh, he came to me today. He came over to me today. Now, this is a sausage. Hot streak. This is what you call a sausage right here. Say something to him. Say something. He's looking out the window to the right here. He's like, oh, do I see a squirrel? Squirrel? Do you see a squirrel? Do you see a squirrel? Bark into the mic. Woof. All right. He wouldn't come to me yesterday, but today he came to me. He was unsuspecting that I might pick him up and put him on camera. Unsuspecting. He had no idea that that was coming. Thank you, Hot Street. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's a sausage dog. He's a Dotson. He came over here to look at me like, I think it's about time to go pee-pee. So, nope, it's not noon yet. Got to get him on a schedule here. Got to keep him on schedule. Guys, I'm not. This is the thing about the 1 minute chart. You're only going to get maybe, like I said, 4 to 6 trades a day. We've already got one setup on the 1 minute. 15 seconds going to be much more trades, but I was getting chopped up this morning, so I moved to the 1 minute just to kind of slow things down a little bit there. I'm sure there's probably been more setups on the 15 second. I could move over to the 30, but I haven't tested a 30 at all to know where to put my stop and things like that. See, like, okay, here we go. This is the 15 second. Low, high, and then low. So let's look. This is a short setup here on the 15 second. Do we take the short setup here on the 15 second? Low, high, low. All right, we'll try it. You guys convinced me. If you're wrong, though, if you guys are wrong, I'm telling you, I'll do nothing. You'll just be wrong. It's fine. Nobody said to take it, right? I should probably keep the 15 second up somewhere and I can watch it off to the side. That'd probably be the smartest thing. That'd probably be the smartest thing to do. We are right here at the lows as well. So should we really be shorting into the lows? I don't know. We'll see what happens. Green on the WADA there. Let's get a quick reaction here. Quick reaction to the downside. 5 points. That's all we need. Let's clean this up so we can see a little better. Wickage. Woohoo! Hey. Get me out of there. I don't know if you guys saw how that reacted there. That was a slow fill. So, better sleep on y'all? Nah, nothing at all. Look at that. Look at that win y'all just got me. Y'all just got me that win right there. $500 across, or $100 across 5 accounts. That's all you guys. I wouldn't have taken that if you guys didn't send me to. $100 across these 5. Let's just make sure it copied correctly because it was a delayed reaction there. All right, it did. $100. Can't complain. Mark it down as a winner. 4 wins, 2 losses today, Kid Poker. That's, let me see, by my math, that's, I don't know, 80%. Nice. Is that right? Yeah. No. What is that? 70%? I don't even know. 4 divided by 6. I'm awful. 67%. All right. It's not bad. That's about what I'm running at. Not today, but most of the time, most days, the average is around 66, 67%. Yesterday, we were at 50% stone cold, so kind of hurt the average there. But, 50%, you still make money most of the time. I didn't even notice, guys, we just touched that pivot. Did not get the 95.50, but we did just touch that pivot. You know what that 6 tick thing that Alpine does? I bet you that works really well at pivots and the VWAP and whole numbers. I bet you that would be an easy target, right? 6 ticks at the pivot, 6 ticks at the whole number, 6 ticks at the VWAP. Like, those would probably be easy winners, in my opinion. I don't know. But, for example, the pivot was at 97. So if you just had an order resting at 97 for just a bounce, that's an easy 6 ticks there. And usually you get a decent reaction at the VWAP, too. Something to consider, I guess, if we can keep that in the back of our mind there. Little 6 ticks here and there. Do-do-do-do-do. Da-da-da-da-da-da. So anyways, guys, that was a nice win. We appreciate y'all's help on that. You got another setup here. High, low, re-break the high. This is a long, but we're in a downtrend, right? I'm not going to take it, but let's fib it. We're going to use our discretion here. We're not going to take it, but let's just fib this and see what might have happened. Hold on. Am I looking at this right? High, low. Yeah. Hold on. Might be looking at this wrong. No, there is a little swing high there. It's minute, but it's there. There is one there. Let's take this over here so we can see what would have happened. So we would have been we would take the entry off the 30, looking for 5 handles. So what is that? 950, 809.50. So we'd be looking for 14.50. I'm not taking this one just because it's against the trend, but I'm just curious as to what might happen. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Thank you to whoever just subscribed. If it was you, chat down below. Jump in the chat. Let us know so we can give you a thank you. We appreciate it. We appreciate. Mancini sent out a tweet. Let's read it. We'll read it together. Why not? Let's just read it together. Oh. He says, slow, messy post-trend action continues in ES. 07 to 10 was key support today, and after testing the zone multiple times, running to 18 first target price, probing new low below now with weak follow-through. 96, 86 is major support. If ES wants it, reclaim 07 to 10 to squeeze price back up. So reclaim of 10 will squeeze price, and 86 is the next level down. All right, so we'd be tagged in here. Stop would be 809, 804.50. So stop would be here. Oh, it already hit the target. Look at there. It might have one tick. Nope, there we go. That would have got us. So that's a winner that we didn't get, that we didn't take. You guys didn't tell me to take it, so it's all y'all's fault. That's the thing. Like, I try not to take these you want to take them just with the trend, but they still work. They still work. Even though this thing's probably going to sell off here, still enough just to give you 5 handles. It still works. So But obviously we did take a short right there in that exact same zone. I mean, actually, almost to the tick where we got filled on our short. But yeah, like that's the thing. Like, you know, you really should just take every one. And I'm going to go back and I'm going to go back today and I'll retest the 15-second and see how today would have went had I taken every one. We started off the day 0 for 3, and that's the reason I moved to the 1 minute chart. So that's why we moved. Actually, okay. I was making sure I was on the right chart. Let's move back to that 1 minute. Let's move back to the 1 minute. Hard to get a setup here on this trend. We're really going to need a kind of a move back in the other direction to get us a nice setup on the 1 minute. Get us a nice setup there on the 1 minute. See what happens. So we're getting a pushback up here on the 1 minute. I mean, technically speaking, if it breached this high and then moved back below this low, this will be a short setup. Don't love it, honestly. Into the lows, into the whole number. I guess theoretically, you could look at this as a swing high, or you could say, okay, this is a swing high, swing low. We breached the low. We breached the high. So if we traded back below this low and then back above the high, then we would take a long. I don't know if I like any direction right now. You're using the 45-minute? Wow, hot streak. How do you do that? I could not imagine being on the 45-minute chart. I couldn't imagine that. Potential setup on the 15-second chart here. Let's see. High, low, high. There is a, well, you could manipulate, you could actually do this larger leg here. Interesting here. We got to set up, you trade off the 15 and the 30-minute right investments. Yeah, I use the 15-minute chart too, but not solely. Like on the 15-minute chart, you probably could have got long right there at the 19, a little push up into the 30. I like to see those reversals on the 15. So like when you're in a trend, you're in a downtrend or an uptrend, you get a reversal candle. Just once it closes, you put your entry at the top of the previous closed candle of the body. Reading candles and price action, yeah. I mean, it's all the same, right? It's just larger moves give you larger rewards there. High, low. This is an interesting one. I don't know if I want to take it, but see what the risk to reward is here off the 50. 13 to the 97, 16 points. So we swept this high. We made a low. Or this high swept this high, whatever you want to say. So if this traded back to the 50, this would be a long, but this is completely against the trend. Watching level, fibs, and that's it. No VWAP, MAs, or any indicators for me, just price action. I like having the VWAP on there, and I like having the pivots. I think those, you usually get a rejection or some sort of reaction to those levels. It's not that it doesn't get through there. It's just you usually get a reaction to those areas. So I do like having those on there. So now that this has broke this high, you can actually move your fib to here because this high actually broke this high. Give yourself a little more context there, a little more room there. Kind of looking like a reversal here. Maybe just to push back up before it continues lower, but don't know if I want to take this is the only thing. I'm not sure. 1450, stop at the 97s. 17 handles is risking almost $400. But the reward is almost $400. The risk versus the reward. Yeah, I think price action is the best. I do like having the few indicators on there. I use different things, obviously. You can see this chart has nothing on it, but I do have the VWAP up over here. The 20 SMA, I have it on there, but I don't really use it all that much. I do like to look at it, but, you know. ES is right back to the 07s here, which was support from this morning. You would expect us to, if we're going to turn down, this is where we would turn down at. We are in 15 minute. Let's see. Volume coming in there. Wow. A little buy volume coming in there quickly. Look at this thing go. Look at this thing go. ES or Nasdaq approaching the VWAP right there. VWAP at the 52s. I'm curious. Doesn't want to touch that VWAP there. 52. Just thinking about trying to take a little, see if we can get a reaction off that VWAP, but it already pulling back right before it touched it. VWAP's at 52. It pulled back off that 50-50 area. I don't know here. What do you guys think? Are we going to get a reaction off the VWAP there or no? Or is that the reaction already? I'm not going to take it. I'm going to take it off there. Hot Streak says, don't get me wrong. I love knowing or using those things as a tool in my toolbox, but mostly basic in my trading plan approach. It's a journey for me. You're at year 3 full-time. Nice. Yeah, I'm just over a year in. Just over a year in, Hot Streak. Finally finding some consistency. I mean, I think the biggest thing that I've noticed that I'm doing differently now is not kind of going on tilt, revenge trading, and things like that. I still make mistakes like we all do. Still do things that I look back at and I go, that was stupid. But trying not to revenge trade, not to take trades that don't make sense. Sometimes I still do. Like yesterday afternoon, put on 5 contracts. Put on 5 contracts and then just looking for 5 points. Ended up getting it. I did that twice. So 2 different setups. It wasn't really setups. It was more or less just riding momentum, but we only needed 20 ticks and we got it. But could have easily went the other way. If it went the other way, instead of being down 500, we would have been down, 1,000. 1,000, we would have been down. Not good. VWAP it. Your 15 minutes says we go back down. Yeah, I'm thinking we go down too. That's why I don't love this trade down here. But you do only need 5 handles. So you just need some sort of reaction off this area. A small reaction. Well, I guess on this one, I guess this wouldn't be 5. This would be, yeah, this would actually be, I forgot, this is the different strategy. There would be 18. Same strategy, but different rules. How's it going? CL got my stop loss and dumped. Oh, dang, Juker. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened to me on the 5 minute. I moved the stop before I was supposed to, but it ended up, would have been the same thing anyway. Would have been the same result. I moved it before I was supposed to, but the result ended up being the same. But we're down 300 on 4 accounts, 155 on a 5th. We're up 525 on 7 accounts, and 100 on 5, and 130 in the cash account. And we're up 120 on my funded futures and 75 on express funded. So that's where we're at right now. So looking better today than yesterday, even though the win percentage is still 2 wins, 3 losses. But that's just on that strategy. I'm not counting other trades that I took in that win percentage there, obviously. We do got this 1 minute setup here for a long on this account, but I'm just not so sure if price can do this. Can it bounce off there? I'm looking at I've never looked in here to see what they have. Pitchfork, a line. Let's check out the line. So can it bounce and go? We can draw a line. Oh, nice. With an arrow on it. Fancy. Does anyone here live only off income from trading? Well, yeah, I know a couple of people in here that, I don't want to reveal what they actually do to make money. They claim they make money off trading. Not sure if it's true. Room beats. I don't think Juker has a job. Maybe Predator, Juker. I know they don't have a job. I don't know if Crypto has a job. Not sure. I don't think they do. I'm pretty sure Juker doesn't have a job. I'm sure there's probably a few people in here that live off trading. Maybe some of you just keeping it to yourself. Keeping it to yourself there. Coming up on noon here. So not pulling back yet. We have a high. We have a low. Well, technically that's not a low. We'd have to resweep the low and then go higher. Right Investments trades full time. Yeah, I forgot about Right. I think you did mention that yesterday or the day before or something. Consistency is key. Trading pays Juker's bills. I don't pay my bills. We don't pay the bills with it. That's for sure. We hope to. We like to, but not yet. That's ideal, obviously, eventually. I'm really on this kind of slow and steady kick right now, which is interesting. Normally I'm more of a YOLO kind of person, but I'm on this kind of slow and steady kick right now. I mean, I've had these evals since Monday. I'm only up $350. Normally I would be pushing a lot harder to try to get I'd be trying to make 1,000 a day, but there's no reason. Just take my time and take it slow, and we'll get it there. Oh, Juker copies my trades. Room. He copies me. Isn't that right, Juker? Juker fades me. That's all he does. If I'm long, he's short. That's all he does. Nah, I'm kidding. Juker's much more technical than I am. Much more technical. It's fine if you fade me for your points. I don't mind. See? I got the Replicanto too, but I've not been using it lately. So I'm copying. I got Juker. All these accounts down here, these extra ones, that's Juker's accounts. I'm logging into Juker's over here. I really need to learn to pay myself before I pay other people, though. But nah, seriously, yeah. Juker's been doing it a while there. Kirk too, yeah. I think Kirk, you live off of. Kirk also doesn't have a job. I don't want to call people out, let you know, but yeah, I'm pretty sure Kirk doesn't work either. Don't want to put people's business out there. Guys, the volume just died here. What happened? Kirk's jobless and homeless. I mean, no, wait, jobless. He has a home, I think. He trades from his car. Wouldn't be a bad idea, right? Keep the overhead low, trade from the car. Go to like Starbucks and hit the Wi-Fi, trade from the car. Perfect. Go to Starbucks and just hit the Wi-Fi. Enjoy my sausage. Enjoy your sausage. Enjoy yours as well, Hot Streak. It is time to go eat. You're not wrong. Noon. Straight up noon over here. Time to eat. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We appreciate it. We appreciate you guys. I will do more of a giveaway other than this tumbler when we get to 1,000 subscribers. We'll see once the time gets closer, but we'll do, we'll give this away also. We'll give a few other things away. I'm going to have some shirts made and maybe some koozies, stuff like that. And maybe we'll give some good old cash away. We'll see. We'll see what the old bank account looks like when we get there. Yeah, that's what I forgot, Kent. Kirk, I forgot. You trade from your tent. Yeah. He actually nobody tell him, Kirk, he bootlegs from the power off the Starbucks too. He's got a drop cord running from the Starbucks. So that he has power. This price action just died. It didn't come back here and didn't do anything. Nah, I know. Now Kirk's not serious, room. That would be funny though, wouldn't it? Keep that overhead low. All the funds go to trading. I mean, I wouldn't doubt that somebody in California is trading from Wi-Fi at Starbucks. Somebody probably is. I was going to say living out of a tent. We know that's true out there, unfortunately. Maybe not by choice either. That sucks. Some by choice, some probably not. That's how it is. Everywhere, actually. Do you guys have that? Do you guys have that overseas? You have a lot of homeless people overseas. I'm curious. I've never traveled to like the UK or any place like that. Room Beats he was ready to go get him a tent. He's going to Walmart to get a tent right away. Yeah, good luck, Room. I mean, you could make it. You just gotta put in the work. Be willing to take that drawdown. You're gonna have red days. It's just the way it is. Anybody that says they don't have red days are just lying. They're just telling you a lie. Nothing where you live, Juker. That's interesting. There's homeless people all over the place. It's so crazy. They're everywhere here in the United States, which is beyond me. I don't understand. I mean, I get it. Some people just, you fall on hard times, but there's way more than you would think that there is. There's tent neighborhoods in Germany, bedtime stories. Interesting. We have that here also in Georgia. There's a little, just outside of Athens, which is a college town, there's a place called Tent City. And it's just a bunch of homeless people with tents. They actually have tents set up with like mobile bathrooms in them, like a sink, a toilet, a bed. And, there's maybe 150 of them, 200, whatever it is. And every night at a certain time, you have to go there and you get yourself a tent. So get yourself a tent for the night. Yeah, it's really sad to see how many homeless people there are. I do have a couple of family members who are homeless, but they're homeless by choice. So started as a protest site against a building project. That's interesting. Bedtime stories. Do you have a channel? I mean, that sounds like a channel name, right? Scandinavian. I didn't even know where Juker lived. You haven't posted in a while? Oh, okay. This. Which one's yours? I see. I don't see the same picture you have there. You're thinking about starting a trading channel? Easiest thing to do is just to get to it. That's all it is. Just get started. You don't have to be good at trading. Just look at me. Just look at me, bedtime stories. You don't have to be good. Anybody can start a channel. You can start a channel. Listen, I watch a lot of channels that I scratch my head, but I also watch myself like when I first started, and I go back and look at some of the old videos, and I'm like, yeah, that was stupid. I'm like, you were an idiot. Why are you taking that trade? Being able to look at yourself and say that, though, got to be able to evolve with trading. That's one of the things. Got to be able to evolve, change up, switch gears. Something's not working. Be willing to try new things. have the willingness to try new things. Affiliate commissions, nice. I mean, they're probably more than you think, but for a channel like my size, it's not a lot of money. But I would say for the people who have, 3,000-4,000 subscribers, they're making probably equivalent to that, if not more, in commissions a month, affiliates. So you can kind of use the number of subscribers as I would say 1.5x that in affiliates if they're pushing the affiliates. So if you got 1,000 subscribers, I'd imagine they're making $1,500 a month, 2,000, 3,500, so on and so forth. Kind of use that as a rule of thumb, I think. Who do I watch, Patrick or Matt? I watched both before, but does Matt even stream anymore? I don't think I've seen Matt on here. Or is his stream behind a paywall now? I think his stream is behind a paywall, is it not? Or am I wrong? Maybe I'm not wrong. Maybe he does still stream. I watch Patrick quite a bit. I like Patrick. He's just it's for the entertainment, not for the trades, really. For the entertainment there. And then trades by Matt, I used to watch him. But I would see him lose a lot, we'll say that. You can live on $1,500 a month. That's not bad. Jim says, no, he was on this morning, left early. Oh, okay. He was on bedtime. He was on live, Topstep Live the other day. Oh, Matt was. I didn't see him. I like Matt. I think he's a really good guy. He lives in Texas also, over there with where Wright lives, in that area. I don't know if it's the same area, but they both live in Texas. But yeah, I haven't watched Matt in a while. I didn't even know he was still streaming. Looks like he made money today. Oh, he traded Nasdaq and crude oil today. So he's trading oil now too? I had no idea he was doing that. He's going to Vegas this weekend. Nice. Vegas this weekend. Sounds fun. Let's roll. Let's go. Let's go. He was up 1,000, yeah. So he's going to start doing Topstep TV. Is he in a? Did they move Matt to a live account yet? I've never saw Matt's payouts. I'm curious. Did they ever move him to a live account? Because I know Patrick just got moved to a live account. I guess his first day was a couple of days ago or something. I didn't know that if you got moved to a live account, you get to keep your express funded accounts as well. Did you guys know that? I had no idea about that. So now we broke that high, so we would refib to that high. Topstep makes it difficult to get a payout with that $200 minimum profit rules. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with it, you can look at it as a positive or a negative, right? If you're a person who averages less than $200 a day, then it's a negative. If you're a person who averages more than $200 a day, then it's a positive because you're going to be able to get a payout in 5 days. Let's say you average $500 a day, then it's a good rule for you because after 5 days you're going to be up $2,500. Let's just say theoretically, and then you could take a payout of $500, still have the same drawdown, still have $2,000 in drawdown. Make another $2,500. Take $2,500 out, still have $2,000 in drawdown, so on and so forth. So it can be looked at as a positive or a negative, I guess. As far as prop firms, I guess where you can get a payout quickly, it's a good thing. These things are just going to the moon right here. Emmanuel's $200 minimum profit. Yeah, on on the 50K, yeah, it's a little rough because of the restrictions on the micros. So like you can only trade two minis or two micros. So it kind of force you to trade a mini in that situation on a 50K account with only $1,000 daily loss limit, $2,000 in drawdown. So it kind of makes it a little hard there on the 50K. If you get one of the larger accounts, it's not so bad, but it just depends on how you look at it. It is tight. It does force you to either really, really reduce risk and not get to the $200 or scale up and take a little more risk to get to the $200. That's why on my accounts, on my Topstep funded account, I mean, you guys can see, like today I took three trades, two winners, one loser. We lost $200, but this because I had a 5-handle stop loss, and it was during the volatility this morning, and I was moving the stop loss, and it touched it, and it ended up going to where I wanted it to go. But we're up only $75 today, and I don't mind showing you guys this is what happened to me on the first day of trading. I didn't manage my risk properly on the first day. We kind of swung for the fences. We lost $1,000 in our Express funded account. But I didn't panic. I did not panic. All I did is just say, you know what? We're just going to take base hits. Not going to worry about the $200. $63 day, $152 day, $223 day, 190 or 212, 191, 191. So just took little base hits, 1 to 2 trades a day. And we were only down $57 at this point. So then we made $75 today. So we're back in the green. So basically we'll be starting tomorrow. And I probably won't take another trade on this account today. So we'll be back in the green tomorrow, and then we'll start being concerned. We'll show a little more concern with the $200 winning days. So even though I completely bombed that first day, just over leveraged, just stupid. Was trying to swing for the fences, just made my way back. That's all you do. Base hits. Just be smart with it. Base hits. Average winning 115. Average losing 330. That's quite skewed. But you can see this is my days. Just very few contracts. But that first day there, I mean, just dumb. Just dumb. 2 trades minus $500 on each. No winners. Dig a hole, then just get back out of it. You blow through 2 or 3 and get 1 express funded. Well, that's not a bad average. I do scalp, Jim. That's basically what I do. I scalp. Oh, yeah. Emmanuel, I did too. Same thing. We got 7 of them right now. I already had other accounts, so that's why we only have 7 on that. But you can see right here, Topstep A, Topstep C, Topstep S. That's what we're working on right now. We're up $500 today on these, on all 7. I think all of them are around $1,000 in profit right now. So it's got a couple thousand more to go to get those across the finish line. And we'll continue to trade those in the same fashion that we're trading them now once they become funded. Currently have 10 through APEX as well. Yeah, and bedtime, that's the thing. I'm nervous too. It's just something that over time you just treat them the same. I used to get really nervous with them too. But you learn to treat them the same and as you would your regular accounts. And you're fine. As long as you trade them the same, you'll be fine. Guys, I do think I'm going to go ahead and take a quick lunch. I need to take my dog out to use the bathroom and grab something to eat for myself. Just going to fix something here so it won't be long, maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes at the most. Probably more like 20. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Wish I had a trade for you to watch, but I just don't have one right now. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Let me take the old doggo out. Y'all can just keep conversation. I wonder if Apex will do $11 sell. That would be nice. I don't know. That would be nice though, Emmanuel. I'm sure they're going to do something big next week. So let's just hope. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. All right, guys, we're back, but we're going to leave the video off because we're eating lunch. We're eating lunch over here. We've got a couple of grilled cheese sandwiches. Nothing going on here anyway, right? Nothing going on here with price. Jesmar, I took the short. I did take the short Jesmar this morning for $130 on the cash account. We took it. Let's see. Did we miss anything? Bedtime stories. For some reason, you've never reached a payout with Apex. You've gone through 20 funded accounts with them. On Topstep, you've gotten a few payouts. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You know, you can to reach the 2,600 in profit target it's tough sometimes. So to each his own. But yeah, Jesmar, we did take the 5 minutes short. I closed that down. I can open it up for you, show you again. We can open it up right quick. Got no problem showing you the trade there. Did you take it this morning, Jesmar? I don't know if you're still here. So here you are, Jesmar, just for you, $128.52. So there's the gap, 5 minute gap. We got short right there, right on time, like we're supposed to. Locked in a 1-to-1. Obviously, it pushed down, triggered our 1.75. We locked it in a little sooner, but came back up, stopped us out, and then never ran to the target because the target actually was 95.50 or 95.25. So never got to the target and just V-shaped out of there. But we did lock in a 1-to-1 there on that. So the balance on this account now, $3,000, $3,003. Yeah, Emmanuel, Apex, that's what it is. 2,600 in profit target. So there's no real setup here. Actually, let's look. Low, high, low. Am I missing anything zoomed out here? I don't think so. We had a high, we had a low. Never got back above that high. High, low, high. No, so right now this is still the zone. I'm going to eat, guys, so the microphone's going to be away from my mouth for just a few minutes here. These grilled cheeses are calling my name. Got a setup here on the 15 second. I'm watching over here off the stream. I'm going to put my order on here if this comes back and tags us in. It's on the 15 second. This is the 1 minute, but trading into the 90 here. Let's see if it pulls back. Should get a pullback here. Let's see. Took a scalp there. Using that six tick strategy there on that one. Took that on the my funded account. So when it pushed up into the whole number, I just rested my order at the 900. Took a short off the 900, looking for 6 points or 6 ticks. Up 180 on that now. I don't think so, Kid Poker, but we're going to the moon here. So something's going on. I think somebody might be talking. Let's look. Let's pull the news over. Nope. FOMC member Mester speaks at noon. He spoke at noon. I don't know if he's still speaking. Maybe he still is. Actually, it looks like Governor Cook is speaking. That one's still got the, yeah, they must still be speaking. Still got the icon next to it. No news other than that. I'm going to take this off here. I don't like it at this point. My dog is loving me right now. He's over here like, oh, yes, I am your doggy. Only because I had food. If you got a dog, you know what I mean. That's the dogs for you. All right, even if it revisits this area, I don't think I'd be taking the trade. So I'm going to take this off. Well, there's nothing on here. Well, actually, we'll leave this on. That way we'll be aware if this area, you know, is mitigated again or not. Caused you to lose a trade, Kid Poker. That's not good. Mancini just tweeted out 45.18 target just clipped again. Third test today as we continue playing ping pong. This is all about post-trend chop to set up the next big trend leg. Lock-in partials here. Though again, if long, hold runners. 45.24, 45.35 up next. So we pushed through the VWAP there. Let me look and see where the VWAP was. I want to see if we got a reaction over here. 53. Let me look. Yeah, I sure did. So if I would have rested an order at the VWAP, yeah, it pushed into it. It pushed up to 58 and then pulled back, gave 6 ticks. So it would have took a little drawdown. Just got the $200 profit for today. That was hard. Hey, some days are easier than the others, right? I don't even think I'm worried about it on the on this Express Funded today because I just got back into the green on it overall. But on this other one over here, I'm going to take logical entries right on that My Funded Futures. I think we're up maybe like $700 or $800 in this account. I don't even know $700. So I don't even know what the payout structure is on My Funded Futures. I probably should look that up. Let's check into it. Let's see what the payout structure is there on that because I don't even know. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We appreciate it. So we pushed above the whole number. This is a setup I typically like. So we might take this. We pushed into the 0275. Normally I like a little higher of a push up. Retest the 90. And then watch for the volume to come in for the pushback through. So this won't be a part of the strategy if we take this. This will just be us taking it. I want to see it kind of hold the 90 area here and start to push back above the whole number. Still seeing sellers here on the WADA. I want to see those start to trail off. This is that we could just lose this here. Because it didn't really get that. I like to usually get that push into the 05s, maybe the 10s, and then pull back, test 95, go higher. That's what I typically like to see. Doesn't mean this one can't do the same. We'll see here. Going to wait for confirmation here. Might get a little worse of an entry, but don't want the red to just pop in here. So I'm going to wait for 2 green candles to print on the WADA. There's 1, there's 2. All right, let's see if we get the run back through the high, through the whole number there. You can see the buyers pop in here. Starting to come in there on the WADA a little bit. Not quite strong yet. If we see red, we're going to flatten. Like I said, this is not a part of the strategy. This is just me. There's some red. Come on. All right. Trying to give it a second here. I think it's going to go. Stop loss very, very tight on this, though. All right, we kill it. Oh, yeah, with micros, definitely hard. So, yeah, that kind of got us there. Gave back some of the profits. What can you do? Not take that trade? Yeah, makes sense. So, gave $65 back there. We're going to mark that down as a loser, but not in the strategy. We're going to say, we'll just label it as dummy. It wasn't that dumb. I mean, we did see the volume pop into the WADA. It wasn't what I normally look for. You know, normally on the WADA, I want to see, you can see it start to trail off there. And then we had 2 small green candles print there, and I just entered on those candles on that second candle. We're just waiting on the green to come in. But with that tight of a stop, it has to come in right away. If it doesn't, you know, you're no good. Has to come in right away, right away, right away. I do think this thing's going to push back through the whole number. It could just reject here, though. It didn't go into the whole number very deep, but... And there you go. We're just selling now. Kirk's laughing at me. Kirk is so rude. We just mark it under the dummy trades. I mean, it could have went, right? Could have went, but didn't. Let's check the My Funded Futures. I want to see what the rules are on the payout. I'm in their Discord, so I think, yeah. My Funded Future questions, payout. No, that's payout proof. Once we get a payout from My Funded Futures, I have an affiliate link with them guys as well, but I'm not posting it yet until I know. I mean, I'm certain they're valid, obviously, but I want to make sure everything's legitimate before I start using their link, their link there. I don't know what their payout policy is. Let's go onto the website and see. I was looking in Discord, but I don't really see it. Frequently asked questions. Payout information. All right. Your earnings. Your initial profits up to $10,000 above the withdrawal threshold are allocated entirely to you. We recognize that every trader's journey is different. Biweekly withdrawal requests with no minimum trading days or profit days required. The minimum withdrawal per payout request is $1,000, making it easy to access your earnings when you need them. So you just have to make at least $1,000. 14-day payout for expert accounts. Every 14 days, the first $10,000 in profits is yours. Starter accounts follow a similar introduce a consistency rule. I don't have a starter. Mine's the expert. During the buffer zone building phase, you can withdraw up to 60% of your profits with a standard profit split. The threshold will be locked at $0 automatically if any withdrawals occur during the buffer zone phase. The minimum withdrawal rule of $1,000 applies. Okay, so if you draw with whatever you withdraw, it's which is also the way Topstep works. You're basically, if you leave 500 in there, your drawdown is now 500. So you can withdraw. So you need at least 16. So you can withdraw up to 60%, but your withdrawal has to be a minimum of 1,000. So that's interesting. So withdrawal thresholds: $50,000 account, they want you to have $2,000 in profit. Makes sense. So I guess really you can you got to have, I guess the minimum you can withdraw is 60% if you're below, or the maximum 60% if you're below the $2,000. And so that would mean, and the minimum withdrawal is $1,000. So you have to do some math there. So if you can, minimum withdrawal is $1,000, then 60%, what would that be? What's 60%? Let's see what the math is. Just curious. So you would need 1,600 in profits. No, more than that. 1,650 in profits to withdraw 1,000. $1,650 in profit. You can take out 1,000. That only leaves you $650 in drawdown. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to do that. $2,000. You could take out 1,000 and leave yourself 1,000 in drawdown. That's probably a little more reasonable, but even that's tight. I would think you'd probably want to get to, I guess, 1,000. If I don't know why they make 1,000 the minimum withdrawal, because I would rather take out like $500 at 1,500, leave 1,000 in drawdown. But that's interesting. I didn't even look at the payout structure until after I'm funded. Probably not the smartest way of doing things. High, low. I mean, there's been no other setups here on the 1 minute chart. So the minimum withdrawal is $1,000. Very, very interesting. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't think that's the best policy to have there. I think if you want to take out $500, you should be able to take out $500, but there you go. Guys, I feel like it's super slow today, but it's because we're on the 1 minute chart. We just remitigated that area from earlier that I was looking for. Let's see if it would have been a winner. Oh, that would have been a winner too, guys. We missed that on the 15-second right here. So this is that area that we never got mitigated from earlier. And you see it bounced right out of there. So you took it off the 50, it bounced right out of there. Even if you took it off the 30 and did the 5 for 5, you're long from 77 and only pulled back to 73. So it gave you your 5 points. So I guess I need to mark that down as a missed one. I wasn't looking at that. I kept it on there for that reason. That's why you leave those unmitigated areas on there, because later on, if you're trying to take a short and you see one of those unmitigated areas, you might get a reaction there. I mean, may not, but, there's a high probability that you're going to get some sort of a reaction there. So we got 2 winners, 3 losers, 1 dummy trade, and then 3 missed winners so far today. The goal is to not have any missed winners or losers at all. That's really the goal. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. All right, this thing's pushing back up here. Let's see here. Let's see. High, low. Wait. All right. We could take an entry here. 879. Let's switch over to the 15-second chart. If we can get it there in time. So we have a high, we have a low here. We swept the low, and then we reswept the high. So this is a long setup on the 15-second. All right, bedtime story. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. You have a good day too. See if we get the reaction to this zone that we're hoping to get. See if we do or if we don't. I don't typically like when it kind of boners down like that, but. And if this runs to the profit target before it tags me in, I'm taking this off. That's one tick away, and my experience is that would have been the entry if it runs to the target here, so we're going to take it off. So that hit the target. I'm taking it off. I don't think it would have tagged us in again right there. I don't think we would have been tagged in again. And of course, it will be a winner. Not a winner yet. Got to get to 84.25. Looking like it's going to be a winner, though. Craig, I'm not trading the chop. I'm trying not to. Well, only taken one entry, I think, Craig, in the last hour and a half or so. Maybe two. Small loser right here, trying to get that push back through the whole number. So that would have been a winner there. We didn't take it. We will take trades if we get some expansion out of this area, though. We had an unmitigated zone here. We missed this trade here. It was an unmitigated zone from earlier. Traded right back into it, would have been a winner. And then we had a small little setup here that would have also been a winner. I didn't take either of those. I didn't like this one because it wicked down. One ticked from our entry and then went to the profit target. Usually when it does that, the next time it tags you in, it just, whoop. But of course the one time I don't take it. Thank you, thank you. Trying my best not to take these craziness, but switch from the 30 to the 15. I got the 15 over here off stream. I may stick to the 30 here for a bit. Just kind of looking at both. So we had a high here, a low here. We swept that low, and then we swept the high. So that's that would have been our manipulation leg on the 32nd. Looks like a winner here also. Yep. The winner here also. 81.50. Yeah. A winner here also. If you guys are just joining us, we are green on the day. We are down $300 on 4 accounts, $155 on a 4th, and then we're up $525 on 7, $35 on 5, $130 on 1 cash account, $75 on another funded account, and $180 on another funded account. Low, high, low. Man, I don't know if I want to take that. Oh, guys. It's like every one that I'm not taking today is a winner. It's so ridiculous. Jim says 5 minute and 15 minutes seem to show a downtrend. Yeah. I mean, I'm looking at the 15 minute here. I think that's just a pullback. I mean, where could we pull back to? Maybe to the VWAP 56, possible. You got 56, below that 35. So you got one at 56, one at 35. Possible. Kind of mark these out. Something like that. So this could kind of be your draw short term. So this one already would have been a winner. Didn't take it. We were looking for a 1-to-1 here, guys. So we'd have 5-handle stop, 5-handle take profit. So 77.50 to 70.50 would have been a winner, 5 handles. Take the shots, Room Beat says. Just take them. You're not wrong, Room. At the end of the day, I look at the wins and the losses, and I look at the ones that I don't take, and I'm like, why? Like, why am I not taking those? And then it seems like everyone that I do take that I'm like, oh, I kind of like the way this looks, it loses. And I'm like, so that's my key there to just take them all, right? There should be 7 winners and 3 losers today, which is 70%, which is what the strat comes in at, 70%. And instead, I'm at 2 winners, 3 losers because I'm throwing discretion in there when I shouldn't. So making me, give me a little bit of frustration. But at the end of the day, we're still green, so can't be too mad at it. Can't be too mad. All right, I'm going to take this off since we know it's already been mitigated. We have a high. We have a low. Swept the high. High, low. So if it did go back above this high, that would be a long setup, but the chat needs a button to force my entries. You got to just speak earlier. Room. If you want to avoid the delay, just tweet at me. Send me a tweet. Take the trade now. The thing is, every day I mark down. I mean, every day I keep up with this, right? I mean, you guys can see, these are the last 2 days. Yesterday, we had 4 missed trades, 3 winners, 1 loser. The day before that, we had 5 missed trades, 4 winners, 1 loser. And it really tilts the winning percentage towards where it needs to be, around 70. So I'm trying to get to where I don't write down any missed trades. And yes, I do write down the missed winners and the missed losers. I'm not just making it one-sided here. If I put it out there and it's a loser, then I put it on there and I keep it. Kid Poker short ES 4515. I mean, what's your target, Kid Poker? 07, 08 is where the support is, right? That's where it was earlier. Probably weaker now. We are below the VWAP there. Seems okay. You shorted right through the VWAP. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Trading down here. Sellers popping in here strong. Almost to that 15-minute fair value gap there. Oh, darn it. Almost back to the VWAP and almost back to that gap there at the 57s. VWAP right there at the 55s. Just waiting for another setup. Approaching the VWAP here and this zone here. I mean, you couldn't make it all the way to that lower 15-minute gap there, but we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. I was thinking of putting a camping an order at 55. Let me see what happens at 55 here. I was thinking of camping an order at 55, trying to get 6-tick bounce off that 55. I don't know if I want to do it, but I'm thinking that it would work. Trying to stay in, but took 4.25 points. Not bad, Kid Poker. I mean, that's $225 on a mini. On a single mini. Oh man, I don't know. I kind of want to camp an order at the 55, but I don't have the you know what's to do it. Might front run it by a point there. Craig, it's a 1-to-1. So on these, it depends on what type of strategy I'm using or what variated version I'm using. Right now in the lower time frame, 15-minute or 15-second, 30-second, I'm using a 1-to-1, 5-handle stop, 5-handle take profit. If I'm on the 1 minute, then I'm taking the swing points. Still a 1-to-1. So on the 1 minute, let's just give this leg here as an example. I would take the 50% pullback. So I would get long off the 50% and I would target the swing high. Stop would be at the swing low. So it would be 1-to-1. But the obviously risk to reward may be a little wider. Still 1-to-1. But it just might be 15 points, 20 points, so on and so forth. But when I'm doing the price action strategy, just on the lower time frame, I'm just looking for a 5-handle. 5-handle take profit, 5-handle, 20 ticks each direction. 20 ticks. Just looking for some sort of reaction to the area. That's all. Yeah, 1-to-1. Yep. Win percentage on this is typically around 70% if you take every one. Today, yesterday, the day before, I let my brain get in the way and I don't take every entry, even though at the beginning of the day I say I'm taking every one today. And then I don't do it. So if I'd taken every one so far today that I've seen, it would be 7 winners, 3 losers. But instead, I'm only taking 2 winners, 3 losers because I used my discretion on the other 5 thinking they would be losers and they were winners. So got to let the mental get out of the way. It needs to be more of a mechanical thing here, and that's what I got to remember. That's what we got to remember. So a little frustrated with it, but It's not the strategy. It's definitely the brain over here that's pressing the buttons. See what kind of reaction we get to this 15-minute fair value gap here. If we fib this leg, this pullback, let's just kind of see. I mean, based on the fib, you would expect us to pull back into the 35s here at least, down into the 30s, down into that, you know, that kind of premium area. Based on the fib. Doesn't always work, but sometimes it doesn't trade as deep. Right now it's still in the, it's not below the 50% line at all yet. We did get a bounce right off that 55 like I expected. I did not cap my order there. I almost did, but I didn't. It's so funny. We are green today around $3,000 total, I believe. Unless I'm forgetting about something. We're up $525 on 7 accounts. By my math, that's $3,500. We're down $300 on 4 accounts, so that's $1,200, so that makes it $23. We're down $150 on another, that's $2,150. Then we're up 35 times 5, that's another $150, so whatever that is, $24. And then we're up 75, so that's $2,475, and then we're up 200. So maybe it's like $2,700. Unless I'm forgetting about something. I think that's it, right? Yeah, should be it. So doing all right, doing all right. 6.75 points, not bad, not bad. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe. If you're not subscribed. So just waiting on a setup to present itself for us. See if we get back above the VWAP there on the ES, bouncing out of there. Looks like that was a pretty good cover there on the ES though, Kid Poker. Although if it rejects the VWAP here, it still could test those 07s. Let me look at the larger time frame here on the ES. Yeah, you got a small fair value gap on the ES right there at the 10s. It actually just tapped into it. 6 wins, 3 losses. That's bomb, Kid Poker. I take that all day long. 66%. Hey, we take that all day long. Craig, thanks for the subscription. We appreciate it. We appreciate you. We do appreciate you. We had a small swing high here. Low. I mean, theoretically, if this breaks back below the low here, this would be a short. Don't know if I love it into this gap. We'll see, though. Are we taking the discretion out of it? That's the question. If we are, I do think we still got, I don't know if I want to short into the VWAP, though. That's the only thing. Oh, bounced right off that 55 once again, did it? No, 57. Didn't make it to 55 yet. Did not make it to the 55 yet. I don't think that broke the low. Oh, it did break the low. I don't know if I want to take this. I mean, short. All right, I'm going to take it, guys, because I've been using the discretion all day, not taking these. Now, if this runs past the target after one ticking me there, I'm going to take it off. I don't love it, but I haven't loved the ones all day, and they've been winning. But if this one moves below the target, I'm certainly going to take it off. Oh, come on. Look at that, guys. I mean, how do I not get filled there? Oh, how do we not get filled there? Feels bad. I put that one on because I'm like, even though I didn't love it, I'm like, well, still could win. And it did win, just without me. It did win just without us. That's all that it did. Just didn't take us with it. Let me see where the bottom of this gap is. 35. I mean, longs still makes sense. I mean, you could still take the shorts, right, with setups. And then we had a short setup there. So you can see we had just this minor swing high, guys, here. And this is where you really got to pay attention. Just that minor swing high there. So we had a high, a low, a higher high, lower low. So, or in this case, a low. This is the way I used it. Low, high, lower low. Retracement, sell off. There you go. Out of the final target with the gap fill. Good job, Rocket. Good job, man. Good job. So we're through this gap here. Kind of going to take that off, I think. I don't know that we need it anymore. Oh, this is that unmitigated zone too, guys. I just noticed that. This is why I leave these on here. On the 1 minute, this is an unmitigated zone from earlier. And so this 30, look at that. It bounced right off the 30, guys. I didn't know what that line was. And that right there is another winner. That's why I left that on there. It's supposed to be putting my order on there. Gosh. Oh, we looked to the left too late. Guys, we were just missing trades left and right. What did you miss, Emmanuel? Not much. We took one loser, I think, since she went to lunch, and that's it. But we missed 3 winners. So we had the fair value gap there that I just took off, and then we also had that unmitigated zone that it just remitigated perfectly. And you can zoom out. On the 1 minute chart, you can see high, low, rebroke the high, pull back to the 30, go higher. I mean, technically your target on the 1 minute would be 62.50. Well, actually, it would be higher than that. Probably be that 72 area. You didn't miss too much, though. We're still in the green, but we are kicking ourselves. Kicking ourselves a little bit. Missing these. So now if we do get above this high, technically this would be a long setup. Just trying to be patient here, guys. No need to do anything too crazy. So we did trade right below that 50% retracement on that last move up. All right. See if we can't get this long set up here. All right, let's see what happens here. Didn't take the last three, and they were all winners. Feels bad. So right on time, this one will probably be a loser, right? Let's not think that way. Let's see what happens here. Try to decide if I want to take this off the 70 or move it to the 50. Use the swing points. Let's see. 58.50. It's like 13 handles. Only thing is, it may not get back to the 50 here. Might not make it there. So back above the VWAP here on both the ES and the Nasdaq. ES pushing up into the 16s here. Not looking like we're going to get tagged in here just yet. Maybe now. I'm wondering if I should take this off the 50. I don't know. I'm undecided. Get it? Take it on back up. That's what we want to see. Take it on back up. Let's get through the 69 here. That's all we're asking. A little more. A little more here. Come on. A little more here. Give us the 69. A little more here. A little more. You can do it. Come on. One ticked me. Come on. There it is, there it is, there it is. Whoo, finally took a winner. Excellent, excellent, excellent. $135 in green now. Yeah, it feels bad I missed so many trades today, guys. That's 7 winners that I missed today. That's just incredible. Should have 10 wins, 3 losses, and instead we have 3 wins, 3 losses. Just incredibly stupid today. Thank you there, Predator. Thank you. One good trade, but we expected to take less trades today anyway, but alrighty. Let's see what happens. Dumping here. So just gave us that pop that we needed to give the profit there, and now it's pulling back. That's why your bias doesn't really matter all that much on this, because you see right there, like, it just gave us what we needed, and now it's dumping. So bias really kind of irrelevant there. If it does break the low there, that would be a short. If it breaks below the low, it would be a short. Ford's having $10,000 off MSRP. They must want to sell some cars. $10,000 off MSRP on the Bronco, the F-150. Everything's overpriced. I suppose that's why. Back to the 55. Let's see. Did we get a bounce off the 55 again? Yep, we sure did. That's 3 bounces right off the 55, right off the VWAP there. Would have gave us another $180 if we took the 6 ticks there. We did not. We were chicken. Got to get a little more comfortable. I need to do a little more kind of, not back testing, but I need to watch that, get a little more visual with that, get a little more comfortable with it. So just waiting here, guys. We're on the 30-second chart. Trying to not get faked out here as much. So far, it seems okay. 1 winner. We've outlined 3 or 4 winners on this chart, and we just haven't taken them. 8.25 on ES. Nice, Kid Poker. Seems like you're doing much better with that that strategy. I mean, 8 points today on ES. That's time to put it away right there. It's $425. It's perfect. High, low. I mean, that's... So you have one inside of one here. You actually have a high here. Yeah. Wait, is that a high? No, actually, that's not a high. So really, if you move above this high, this will be set up. Let's watch. So if it eclipsed this high here, this would be a long. Does anyone trade momentum range? I don't, Craig. What is that? Explain it to me. Well, it's probably hard to explain during chat. Maybe someone else does. I never heard of momentum range, though. I could look it up, I suppose. Could look it up, I suppose. So watching for a break of that high. And we will pull back to here. We'll take our order here. I'm super sleepy today, guys. Double top. I've noticed that when it double tops, it actually works too, even though it doesn't break the high. Watch this pull back to the 30 and then break the high. Watch it. I've been paying attention to this double top stuff every time. It looks like you should just be taking it even if it's a double top, but maybe we need more research on that. But might not pull back to the 30. Maybe it breaches it. That's good, Kid Poker. Keep you from over trading too. I don't know if you over trade per se. Now I don't know what you do all the time, but I do know you hold those losers far too long. You know that too. But maybe you're over trading along with it. I'm not sure. Oh, guys, it is really starting to hit me right now. I am so tired. One ticked off the 30 there. I'm telling you guys, it's going to touch the 30 and it's going to run to the profit. Look at this. Watch. There's the 30. Watch it run to the target here. Or the stop. I think it runs to the target, though. 68. Oh, he would have been stopped out there, so. Didn't pop the high. Didn't pop the high. Well, now I'm glad that it did not break the high. Low. High. Whew. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Once again, we're going to be giving away this tumbler. Once we get to 1,000 subscribers, this tumbler here, it is not a sausage. Custom tumbler here. Methodical Man. Only one exists right now. Only one. That's it. Guys, this thing just bounced off the 55 again. 4th time, and we missed it. All 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, actually 5 times in the last 15 minutes or so. It's bouncing off the bouncing right off the VWAP. Off the VWAP and going. If you guys are new here, jump in the chat and let us know. It's a nice M pattern there for methodical. That's the methodical pattern. Respecting the market, we're doing good. We're up about, I don't know, 3K. I think we're up about 3K or so. I don't know. We could run through it if you want us to. Up $75 on the Express Funded account. There. Hey, Suvi. Suvi is my daughter. It's the first time I've ever seen her in here. First time we've ever seen her in here. That's no joke. That is actually my daughter. This is my daughter's YouTube channel. You guys go and subscribe. I don't know what this YouTube short is. What is this? We're going to have a conversation about that. Oh, you lurk. Okay. Anyways, what were we saying? So we're up 75 on the Express Funded, and then we can do the rundown over here on these. On these accounts, we're down 300 each. 5 accounts. These accounts were up 135, 5 accounts. This is a funded account. We're up 180. And then we have 7 of these accounts, and we're up 525. Hey, thanks, JFS, for subscribing. And that's where we're at. We're currently trading these accounts, the 135 ones. And I'm up 130 on my cash account as well. So, oh, what do we got here? Low, high, low. I don't know if we should take this or not. You kind of equal highs here. I might be forgetting something, but I think that's everything. Oh yeah, we're up 290 on another account. Mario, thanks for the sub. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to take this one. I don't think. I mean, this is kind of ranging, right? We're just ranging here. And we're still in the same zone we took a short from earlier. But yeah, we're up on the day. On the funded account, it's not a great deal of money, but $250. Doing the best we can. If you guys are new here, we do stream 5 days a week. We stream 5 days a week, 9:15 a.m. We also trade the London session most days, 3 a.m. Eastern. But we're here all day for the New York session. This is going to be my logo. We're going to make an M out of candles. It's going to say methodical, and then it's going to drop down to another M and say man. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. It's what we're going to do. So we're just kind of ranging here, just chopping around. We are right here at the VWAP, finally pushing below it here. Let's see if this thing continues lower. So this thing's moving down towards that lower gap, which is kind of what we outlined earlier. Kind of figured that would be where it would head to. That's where when you get into that discount area there on the on that move up as well. So there we go. Just pierced into the 50%. Now this area is fully mitigated. See this bigger zone here from the 1 minute chart? Now it's fully mitigated as well. Could have taken that entry off that 50% line, target that swing high there, but I don't like just taking it like that. So we can take this gap off here now. And this area has been mitigated again as well. So now we really can start looking for longs. That would be the idea. So we want to see a kind of reversal pattern here, and we'll start looking for longs. What's going on, JX? How are you doing today? I just tried to wipe the apostrophe off your noon. I thought it was a piece of dirt. I thought it was a piece of dirt on the screen. It was your apostrophe. Let's see if we can respect this gap here. I kind of think that we will. I'm thinking that we respect that 15-minute gap, maybe move higher. We'll see what happens. Cooking and working steel. What are you cooking over there, JX? So the ES is kind of at that support from this morning, 08, 07 area. Just kind of bounced off the 06 right there, 0650. Your wife's abroad for work, so you have the fort. Captain Obvious, what's going on? You have the fort every day, JX. We got to make the foods every day. That's why it's usually cheeseburger wrap, cheeseburger, meatloaf, hot dogs, spaghetti, something simple. Sandwiches. I just had grilled cheese for lunch. Grilled cheese for lunch. Spaghetti for the kids. Yeah, that's easy. That's what we like to do. So we're going to start looking for a reversal pattern here to the upside. Funny thing is, this is the thing that kills me, guys. Look at this. Okay, so we never got back to the 30%, did we? That was the leg we were looking at, though, wasn't it? Still didn't make it there. So neither one of those setups tagged us in. So we can sweep this high, create another swing low, and then resweep the high. And then we can look for a long here. You nibble like a wabbit. Like a wabbit. So we're just kind of waiting here to see if we get a bullish setup here. ES bounced off the 08s or the 07s right there and back up to the 10s now. I would imagine that's probably weaker at this point. That 07 level's been tested 5-6 times today. We actually broke through it twice, I believe. No, just once. Last time we broke to it and went to the 01, so maybe a push back up into the VWAP. We might pull back down. Yeah, I'm on the 32nd right now, Captain Obvious. Been a rough day, actually. Even though we're up like 3K or something. But been a rough day because this morning I've inserted my discretion today. So we have 3 wins, 3 losses, and 7 missed trades, all 7 winners. So started off 0 for 3, which means that we are 10 wins in a row if we had taken them. But so we started off 0 for 3. And since then, 3 wins in a row, 7 wins that we didn't take. So if I'd have stuck with it this morning, we would be up a larger amount. So funny, guys. We just bounced. I'm considering taking kind of like what Alpine does, the 6 ticks. That's what I've been doing on my funded futures account today. Look at these bounces off the VWAP today. Let's look at the bounces off of it. So you have 1 bounce off the VWAP, 2 bounce off the VWAP, 3 bounces off the VWAP. VWAP's at 55, right? This time it got through there, but it still came back. Would have took some drawdown. And then right here, hit the VWAP, pulled back. So you could have got these 6 ticks that he uses. I mean, several times throughout the day. If you just, I'm not completely sold on the 6 tick strategy, but I think pairing it with like an area of support or resistance like VWAP or a pivot point might make sense for just a bounce, just a 6 tick bounce, 2 contracts. So yeah, hindsight does suck. Yeah, it's one of those things. You could look at it. Now, I did take a couple of these entries. But I'm up $180, so there's no point. You know, at this point, it's like I'm up 180. I took 3 trades on it today, 3 winners. Kind of put the account away at that point. Still looking for a long setup here. I am watching the 15-second chart as well. That's what I just pulled up. So if we get a long setup. Oh, he's up 3K? Nice. Yeah, Alpine's really good at it. He got stuck in one earlier. I was watching him this morning. I was actually in a short on the 5-minute, and he was in a long at the same time, and I think he got stuck in that long, but he was able to get out eventually. He was able to get out eventually. Just going to see what we got. We got a swing high here. We got a low. So we broke the high. So either we got to break this low here or more than likely create a swing low, push back up, break that low, then breach the high. Will kind of be what we were thinking. Oh, he's doing okay. Oh, okay, I got you. I'm sure Alpine's up too. I haven't been watching him since this morning, but I didn't see anybody else on, so I like watching Alpine. Very nice guy. Seems to be anyway. I don't really know him, but he actually is in the same private Discord that I'm in. But I don't think he participates in there very much, but he is in there. So let's kind of see what we get here. So we kind of created a swing low here. So we have to run that and then move back above the high for this to be a long setup. Or run this, if we rerun this low though, this would be a short setup. So I would prefer it to kind of, I'm thinking we move higher here, but it could be wrong. It might turn that fair value gap into like an inverted gap here, a little resistance. This is where that 15-minute fair value gap was that we moved through. It's from 50 to 56, so right here in this area. Something like that. That's that. So where that 15-minute fair value gap is from earlier that we were expecting a bounce. We got a bounce out of it right there, but then we traded through it. So kind of turning this into a little bit of resistance now. What was once support is now resistance. You need to put a Toku screen PC in the kitchen. Going back and forth. A touch screen? I assume you mean a touch screen. You can just yell at you. Turn the volume up. JX, what's going on? I'm taking a long. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Hurt anybody's ears. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Really could go either way here, guys. I'm just going to take the first setup. We'll take it. Got headphones on. That's a good solution. Oh, somebody at my door? Nope. Neighborhood alert. Missing child. I need to get me some new headphones. These, I've kind of grown. They've grown on me a little bit in the last week, but I still don't like them. They're not that comfortable. Mancini tweeted out. Let's read it. I don't know why I hit refresh there. Levels continue to respect with high precision. We popped back to 45.18, rejected, and we're ping-ponging 07 to 18. This range section is standard and normal after a huge trend move like Tuesday. 07 to 10 must hold to keep 24.35 alive. All right, so let's kind of look here, zoom in a little bit, see what we got. So we did create a swing low. We did not push above it or push below it. So just waiting for a setup to present itself, and we'll take it. Let me look at the 15 second. What do we got on there? We got a high. We got a low. We got a low. We got a high. I mean, on the 15 second, I don't love that it's ranging like that, though. All right, so just kind of ranging here right now. I'm gonna wait for this larger area. We got a smaller setup forming possibly here. All right, so on the 15 second, we got the setup here short. What would be the entry? 44.75. $44.75 would have been the entry short there. That would have been a loser. That's why you don't use that inside if you can avoid it. Just kind of chopped. It's kind of ranging here. This is not a good area to take the trades. Alpine up 6,000. Nice. Yeah, he was up earlier. I think he was up like 4,000 or 5. I can't remember exactly what he was up because I stopped watching him, but I do remember he was up. He did lose his trade day account today, though. I think he got stuck in a trade and he lost that trade day account, he said. But he took profit from it. So I think he had extinguished his drawdown by taking some money out. Okay, now we're getting some expansion here. So we have a high, we have a low. We ran the low. So if we break this high, then this will be a long. High. Let's see if we can breach this high here. Volume looking good there on the WADA. If you guys aren't using the WADA, I recommend you checking it out. It's on TradingView, WADA Atar Explosion. We got it right here on TradingView, right there at the bottom. This is the WADA. It's a free indicator. It does help. I don't really use it on this. I do like to look at it. Gives me an idea if it's going to be a winner or not once I'm in it, but not really so much before we're in it. So, oh yeah, you lost it. Yeah, the 6 tick. Yeah, I believe the 6 ticks works. I'm just thinking of using it just kind of as like a side thing with like, I don't know if I want to use it with no stop loss though. That's a bit risky, but I think if you use it at support and resistance, maybe it can make a, you could make it make sense in some capacity. So at VWAP, at a pivot, just camp your order there, get some sort of reaction. You might take 4 or 5 points in drawdown, but most of the time we don't just trade right through a pivot with no reaction, through a whole number, through the VWAP, through a high, through a low, so on and so forth. My dog hears something. He's got a little woof going on over there. How do you split screen live stream? I would like to go live day trading. Several different ways you can do it. I use OBS, and I just use the screen capture. I just use the screen capture, which I guess you can't see it there, right here. So basically it captures my entire 27-inch screen that's in front of me. I have two 27s in front of me, and then they're both horizontal, and then off to the left I have a 32-inch vertical, and off to the right I have a 32-inch vertical. So, oh, what's going on here? It's like we lost a connection. We lost a connection there. You've heard of OBS. It's the easiest way to stream. Just download OBS. It's easy to set up. Lots of videos on it. We lost our APEX connection, guys. I do not know why. Just trying to reconnect. There we go. Reconnecting now. Yeah, no problem. Monitors, make and model. These are all MSI, and I don't know the model, but 32-inch MSI, two 27-inch MSI monitors. My daughter's a gamer, as you can see from earlier. I showed you her YouTube channel, and I think she had the same setup, but without the 27s, and so I liked it. Not sure what the model is. I have no idea. There's nothing on the front of them to be able to know. Okay, this thing's just kind of ranging in this zone now. I don't really like it. But they're all MSI. I'd have to get up to see the model, so I'm too lazy. They were, I think they were like $300 a piece for the 32 inches, and then maybe like $200. I think I paid like $175 for the 27s during Black Friday last year. So not super expensive. Not super expensive. And I'm going to do a video on my setup probably this weekend. So I'll do a video on my setup this weekend and show you guys. And so if you want to check that out. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like the vertical setup. I would have all vertical monitors. That's what I had at first. One thing I learned with streaming, it won't capture the entire screen if it's a vertical monitor. If it's vertical, it will only capture a small portion. And it's hard for you to kind of see that. You still got to use that chart that's on that screen, right? So that's why I flipped. I had all these vertical at one point. I had the two 32s in the middle and the two 27s on the outside, all vertical. But once I started streaming, I realized I needed a horizontal monitor. So then I changed it. Horizontals in the middle. And I actually like it better this way. Chart's way bigger, easier for me to see, easier to manage. So I like it this way. But if you're streaming, you really need a horizontal monitor. You don't have to have one. You can do it without it, but a little bit more difficult. And maybe there's a way to do it that I don't know. Always could be the case. Nothing going on yet, guys. I don't feel like it affects me anymore, JX. I miss setup sometimes, but I don't feel like it affects me at all. I'm so used to it now. Your first couple of weeks, you know, you kind of, you feel like you feel weird talking to yourself, especially when there's nobody watching you. I mean, like I've streamed to 2, 3, 4 people. So you're just kind of talking to dead air. Nobody's responding. But now it doesn't affect me at all. I'm able to do everything pretty well, like stay in my own zone here and do everything I want to do and pay attention to everything. Occasionally, I might miss something, but that's not because of the stream. Yeah, everything looking kind of choppy right now, Craig. That ES looks abysmal. ES 15-minute looking rough too. I guess the 15-minute doesn't look too bad. Actually looking a little bullish here. Get back above this 55. Yeah, the only thing is I do take some mechanical entries in the morning, and sometimes I might miss the setup just because, that's not because of chat, that's just because I'm looking at so much stuff. So this thing's finally breaking out of here. I mean, technically, we'll see what happens. I mean, technically, we had a lot of chop in this area, but we'll see what happens here with this one. I don't like all the chop in here to get to the high, but it did have some expansion there, which I kind of like. It could just be a stop run, right? Anybody that's piling in short here could just run in the stop. They could have their stops right above this swing high here. Could have it above here. Yeah, you can look on the 15-minute chart. Once we kind of got above, like I do like to do this strategy sometimes. Oh, you back? Had to do some errands. Nice to see you. Oh, it's going all right. It's going good. How's it? What I like to do is, like, if we print a green candle after, say we've got 2 red candles here on the 15-minute, the first green candle, I like to wait for it to print, and I'll put my order at the top of the body of the first green candle. And if the second green candle opens and pushes above, tags you in, usually you can get 10 or 20 points out of it. But so we'll see here. I also do like that the VWAP's right here at the 50, 55 area. We got the VWAP here at the 55, so it might not get us here. The entry here is just below the 55, so seems reasonable, right? Pushed above, pull back, and go. So this may not get us tagged in here, and we already, oh, I literally just realized when the chart's turned off, I was like, where's my stop? Let's check these other charts right quick. Just don't want to get caught up in this without a stop. We want to have the stop. All right. What chart were we on? This one? Debbie, how's it going? Nice, thank you. We appreciate you watching the video and dropping by. We appreciate you. So I don't love this really now. This thing's kind of just taking off without us. So let's see here. High, low. See if we get a different setup here. No swing low. No swing low is broken yet. Debizzle. I think I called you Debbie. Debizzle. Just waiting for a setup here, guys. Kind of just, if you're new here, we'll give you the gist of it right quick. So we're just waiting for a sweep of a high, sweep of a low, and resweep the high. Once we resweep the high in a long scenario, we wait for the 30% pullback off the manipulation leg. Don't know if you've seen my comment on the copier video. It was a good video, but you forgot to mention the most important thing, that the copier would be $25 a month of trading across multiple props. Yeah, I didn't mention that in the video, but you do have to, if you're trading across multiple prop firms, you do need the advanced features. Yeah, I've admitted that. I don't know when you left the comment, but I have admitted that I had left that out of the video. We might adjust it. Maybe we'll make a adjustment to it. I thought I had put that. Maybe I didn't. I'll go back and look, but I thought I put it in the comments, or not in the comments, in the description. Did we? Let me look. I thought we did. Maybe we didn't. Quan Tower. Oh yeah, I do have it in the description there. It says advanced features needed for this to work. It's $25 per month. So I don't know. I did realize that after I watched the video back, or someone else mentioned it to me. So I did amend the description to put that on there. Oh man, look how I'm looking back at that video now. I'm like, man, look, that wasn't that long ago. It still looks, you know, I don't know. Setup's changed a bit since then. Am I a poker player? Yeah, I play poker. Rick Sanchez, we play poker. If you check out my Boston video, the Boston vlog #1, it's all we did while I was there is basically play poker. It's all we did. Visit casinos, play poker, eat some food. That's it. That's all we did. I love to play poker. I usually go play poker like once or twice a month. Maybe we go this weekend. I don't know. What do I got going on this weekend? We got to watch Georgia versus Tennessee. That's a must watch on Saturday. I don't know what else I got to do this weekend. Not much. Oh yeah, the hat. Yeah. Fire keepers in Michigan. No, I've never been to Michigan except for to pick up a motorcycle. I bought a motorcycle and I drove to Dryden, Michigan. Don't know why I remember that. But I drove to Dryden, Michigan straight from Georgia. I think it was 17 hours there, straight back. Only 2 speeding tickets. You're a big poker player yourself? Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, I didn't think about this hat. A lot of people don't know, they don't know what the Maverick Gaming is. Eric Persons Casinos. Never actually been to one, but my son's name is Maverick, so there you go. Also, if you watch some of my live streams and some of my videos, I have the Go Gamble hat from, if any of you watch the Trooper 97 vlog. I've been watching. He's not really, I mean, he is a poker player, but it's more of like a lifestyle vlog. He lives in Las Vegas. So, DeBizzle, where do you play at? Sanchez, are you from Michigan? All right, so potential setup here, guys. We have a swing high. We have a swing low. We broke the swing low. Now, if we break above the swing high here, this will be a long. We would fib from the manipulation leg. So the leg that caused the high, which is this one, the leg that caused the low, which is this one. No, I don't play in any tournament circuits. Yeah, Eric is kind of a clown. Like I said, it's just my son's name, so. He is comical, though. You give him that. He is comical. He's definitely funny. No, I don't play any. I play cash games mostly. I love cash. I love to be able to just, I don't have to worry about, if I lose, I like being able to just pull more money out of my pocket and throw it on the table. You're from Indiana? I've not played too much up north. Just in Rhode Island, Connecticut, Boston. That's it on the North adventures. Most of the time I go to Florida to play. I've been to Mississippi. I go to North Carolina a lot, to Harris, Cherokee. It's 2 hours away from me. I play 1-3, 2-5. Yeah, I was in Biloxi maybe 2 years ago for a good week. Had never been to Biloxi before. Realized quickly that there's not much to do there except for play poker. JX, I picked up a 2000, this was in 2005. So I picked up a 2003 Suzuki GSXR 750. So it's been quite a while ago. It had been vandalized. I gave $400 for it. $400. It had been vandalized, so I had to replace some cosmetic stuff. But yeah, I kept it for a few years and then sold it. I haven't had a bike in a couple of years just because, kids. We have kids. My girlfriend's not in love with the motorcycle idea. Not in love with the motorcycle idea. She's not a fan. She thinks I might die on it. But I could die. I mean, you could die tomorrow. You never know, right? Trying to move to Florida just for the poker, traveling out of the country. Yeah, Florida has a lot of poker options. I go to Jacksonville to Best Bet a lot. Daytona Poker Room. My friend who lives in Boston, who's on the vlog, his name's Stuart. He owns a condo in Delray. There's a poker room in Delray. There's one in Ocala. Obviously there's one in Tampa. I mean, they're all over the place. You had a Kawasaki 600 for a while you're in Florida. 60,000 miles on it. Woof. That is a ton of miles for a motorcycle. Ton of miles. Guys, if you haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We appreciate you guys watching the channel. You can die faster with a bike. True. Well, I don't know. I'm kind of a proponent of, if you're careful, it's not that much more dangerous than a car. Obviously, I wear a helmet. I'm not down in Florida riding with no helmet. But you lived in Ocala a couple years ago. My former in-laws live in Ocala in the Villages. Ducati 996 Superbike X Corsa. Nice. They still live in Ocala. They live, I guess technically the Villages, but I saw an article where there was this guy selling erectile dysfunction pills there. So I messaged my old father-in-law and said, "Was that you?" And he said, "Not this time." DeBizzle, yeah, I live just outside of Athens, Georgia. You crashed during trials at 150? Ooh, no. No, thank you. I crashed once on New Year's Day 2003. Crashed one time, and since then I've not done anything stupid. I was riding through a neighborhood going like 70, hit a hill, and did not know the hill was there. Was unfamiliar with the neighborhood. Went airborne, hit a mailbox, and luckily was uninjured other than some road rash, because of course I just only had on a t-shirt and jeans. But yeah, I was told that probably wouldn't be that good of a year for me since, you know, you start the year off crashing a bike. But thought you shattered your back, couldn't feel your legs. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that wouldn't be a good idea. It wouldn't be a good situation. I've never had the desire to race a bike. I just ride them. It's just, you know, anybody that rides a bike knows there's just something about just getting out riding on a nice day. No worries. You did a Randy Mamola, but it didn't end up the same. That's probably good. Or it could be bad. I don't know. See, my girlfriend just texted me and said, "You never told me you crashed a motorcycle before." So now it's definitely a no. She watches the stream sometimes, so. Tons of fun. Expensive. I bet it is. Yeah, I want to make a trip out I love to ride go-karts too. I want to go out to Atlanta Motorsports, or where's it? Atlanta Motorsports Park. I think it's in Dawsonville, Georgia. I want to go out there. They have an outdoor track with some shifter carts. They go like 50, 60 miles per hour, maybe even 70. I don't know. Somewhere in there. As opposed to these indoor places that you go to where the carts only go around 40. I want to go to Atlanta Motorsports Park and drive those one day. So it's 2 hours from my house. Certainly could just go one day. I might do that. Take my GoPro with me. Do a video. Apex is going all right. I've had a couple of funded accounts with them. I think 3. Currently have 1. But unable to get a payout yet. I'm just taking them slow. Taking those accounts very, very slow. You can see these Apex accounts here. We're up $600 across these 5. I'm trading 10 accounts here. So these are currently up only 165 because we've had a bad day. Actually, these may be down to even $100. We've had a bad day here, down 300 on these. These 5 are down 4 are down 300, one's down 150. And then these are up 135, all these 5. But my funded futures today were up 180, $700. This is a funded account. And then all these top steps here, 7 of them, 525. 7 top step accounts, all up 525. And don't ask how I got 7 top step accounts. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. And we're up $75 on the Express funded account. Top Step Express funded here. $75 today. We took 3 trades. Did get my stop moved in time. This morning I took this little short. It would have worked, but I don't know. I closed it. I was just looking for 5 points. Then I entered a long here, tried to move my stop to the bottom of this candle, hit my stop before I could move it, and then I had to re-enter. And then I just didn't take any more trades after that on this one. We just put it away. So no payout yet, but a lot of money spent. You got 330K ready to sign the paperwork on. Nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have a lot of accounts we're working on. I think 17 evals. 19 evals right now. 10 on Apex and is it 10? I don't know. Somewhere around there. Too many. Too many. But that's why we're using the Quantower trade copier for all this stuff. Oh, yeah. Bulenox also. I forgot about Bulenox. So I have 5 funded accounts through Bulenox. I think I have 8 funded accounts right now, if I'm not mistaken. But this week I've only traded 3 funded accounts. Well, actually, no, I did trade. I think I traded the Buleys on Monday and made $200 or $300. But I had a problem logging into Ninja, so our plan is a large BMW tour, then ride through Europe when the kids are old enough, and if you can still drive. JX, you can still drive it. It'll be fine. Still waiting on a setup here, guys. Just not getting one yet. I am paying attention even though I'm talking. Preferred futures prop firm. If you're looking at just strictly price and cost, APEX. If you're looking at payouts, I guess, I don't know. It's kind of a toss-up, really, to be honest. It's probably Topstep and APEX and then Bulenox and then my funded futures below that. Topstep and APEX are kind of, it depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking to trade micros, you're looking for the cost to be a little less. You're looking to have 10, 15, 20 accounts, APEX wins. If you're looking for fastest payout, not intraday trailing drawdown, then Topstep takes the win. So you watched the moon landing, JX? There's probably people in the chat that say that was fake, JX. I don't know. Was it? You guys tell me. What year was that, JX? I'm curious. Was I alive? I can't remember. Yeah, I like APEX. Clearly I use all of them, right, guys? I use all of them. Ronald McDonald, Georgia Dog. Topstep is cheaper. Yeah, that's the thing. The activation fee is $149 across all of them. If you're looking at Topstep, then link in the description. Self plug there. 1969. Yeah, I was born in 79, so I'm 43 years old. So I guess I wasn't around. I knew it was before I was born. Yeah, the 10 days not that big a deal on Apex. I mean, you can manage it. You can manage it. There's a little small one in here. Actually, there's not. Let's see here. Ronald McDonald, Georgia Dog, 81. Nice. We're just going to call you Ronald I said Ronald McDonald. No, my bad, Ryan. I said that 3 times. I'm sorry, man. Ryan, not Ronald. Yeah, it needs to build a buffer. Take Profit Trader. Yeah, I'm thinking about trying them. The only thing is, Take Profit Trader, yeah, they moved to the intraday trailing after funded. That's the only thing. Your grandfather was there to watch it. He would talk about it all the time. He was on the moon, Predator. He saw them land. That's amazing. That's amazing, Predator. Was he the one taking pictures? Oh, you got that a lot in school. I literally read it wrong. Where are you from, Ryan? See the Georgia Dog there. Are you from Georgia also? I'm kidding, Predator, obviously. Does have fast withdrawals. Kid Poker, this is not a sexual conversation, man. I'm just kidding, Kid Poker. I know what you mean. Kid Poker was born in 1969. He was there for the shuttle. I definitely wasn't. You're near Tifton. You're in that South Georgia area. Tifton, I think, is about 3 hours south of me. Top says they don't want you to make too much. Yeah, the cap on. Well, yeah, depending upon the size, right? The size of the account, I guess. I do agree the cap is stupid, especially on the micros. Like, if you can trade 5 minis, you should be able to trade 50 micros, 2 minis, 20 micros. They're saying, I've heard in the Discord that they're saying they're going to correct that, but I haven't seen it yet. Guys, I've got to pick my kids up from school here in just a few minutes. Oh, I'm in Athens, Ryan. Just outside Athens. Just outside Athens, Georgia. 10 minutes from Athens. Born and raised in Athens. Self-funded account is the best way to build capital. Exactly. I don't love how choppy this is. I will leave to go get my kids, guys, and I will be back. Usually 3:15 to 3:20 is what time I get back. But I will leave the stream up. All right, let's see if we get this move here. I don't know if I love it. But we'll take it. Went to school in Milledgeville. Greece. What's Greece, Jax? I'm from Athens, Georgia in United States. Craig, you're not wrong. End of the day chop. We're finally getting some expansion here. Do have to leave here in about a minute. So, do we just leave this trade on and hope for a W while I'm gone? That might be what we do. All right, guys, I'm going to run get my kids. I'll be back in 3:15, 3:20. We'll finish up the day. Maybe we can get a win here before we go. Literally have to leave in 40 seconds, so. Oh, Rome. Oh. You saw Space Lab on the launch pad? Oh, 1960. 875 break incoming. Let's see. Oh, yeah. We trade in price action. That's for sure. For sure. All right, I'm going to let you guys watch this trade. I'll be back 3:15, 3:20. Thank you guys for watching. If you're not yet subscribed, please subscribe before you leave the building. Thank you. All right, guys, we're back. We are back. Took some traffic there, unfortunately. That's not the one we want. Where's my video capture? Oh. There it is. Hello? Is this thing not working? Hello. There we go. Guess we got some wires crossed there. But anyways, we're back. So yeah, we got a winner there. Winner. Subscribing. I cannot say that. Akamuzaman Ramani. Akamuzaman Rahman. Thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it. There we go. You guys hear me? Good. So yeah, the trade won. That was just a 50K account. That was the copier there, Debizzle. I would like to leave a runner, but that's something we may look into later on, or even targeting different areas. So you can see that zone was perfect, right? Played out perfectly there. That was copied across 5 accounts, 5 Apex accounts there, Apex evals. So I think that puts us up $3,800 total on the day so far. 235 across these 5. Well, it's kind of risky leaving that on. After I left, I thought about it, and I was like, I hope an order doesn't get stuck, because that's it happens on this copier sometimes. An order gets stuck, and then you have to, obviously it would have been fine, but you never know that. That happens when you're using a trade copier from time to time. Thank you, Debizzle. It's all a part of the process, right? We outlined this, swing high, swing low, broke the high. You measure the fib from the low to the high. And that should be your zone that's respected, even after price moves away from it. That's why I leave these on. I try to leave these on even after prices went away from it, because if it's been unmitigated, it's more than likely going to come back to here. And usually you get some sort of respect from the zone, but it doesn't always happen. All right. Kids in there making weird noises. The copier is tricky, and it always works right when you're in the winter, but it allows, of course, some of the count would have closed out. Yeah. You never know when it could malfunction. Yeah, I was just checking in on him right now. Crypto. Says he's got 17 funded accounts, 3 evals to go. Let's write down that winner while we're thinking about it. Let's not forget to put that down there. I mean, that's the thing, guys. You don't have to, look here, guys. This is the stats from today. 3 winners, 4 winners, 3 losers, right? 4 winners, 3 losers, up $3,800. So you don't have to win all that often, right? In order to make money. Just got to be smart about it. All 3 losers were taken on the accounts that we lost. The accounts that we lost to start the day. 3 losers in a row. Tomorrow he's getting 17 funded accounts. His plan is to get a payout by the end of December, early 2024. Alpine is a good dude, but his trading style sucks. DeBizzle. I actually kind of like, I'm not saying, DeBizzle, that I disagree with what you're saying or agree with what you're saying, but I do like that 6-tick strategy off of support or resistance. I've been looking at that today. I took some trades on my funded account using the 6-tick off the VWAP, and I took it off VWAP once. I took it off the whole number once, and yeah, it worked. So yeah, when he's in a losing trade, he averages in, and that is dangerous. You can, if the market continues to go against you and it doesn't bounce, then, it can be an interesting situation. So, but everybody does it differently. It works for him, so. I'm pretty sure he's gotten plenty of payouts crypto. I don't think it means much. He's gotten plenty of payouts as far as I know. Yeah, that is a strategy. I mean, that's the thing. Like, to me, I took it on over here on my funded account today, 3 trades. It's only 3 trades I took on that account. So if I don't see the need to take, like I did it here on this account. These are my entries. So right here at the whole number, I just capped an order there for short at the whole number. A little bit of drawdown, 3 points, but got the 6 ticks. These 2 are off VWAP. Or this was VWAP. This one I think I just jumped in on momentum. But that's it. That's the only 3 trades I took on it. 6 ticks, 2 contracts. I'm not going to be taking, like if I did a strategy like that, I wouldn't be taking hundreds of trades. I think that's pushing it, but teach his own. But I do think off support resistance, trying to get small retracements, fine. It's fine. You made over 7K on the day. Nice. And see, I've taken far less trades. I've taken 8 trades, and I'm at $3,800. So there's several different ways to skin a cat, to each his own. If you're into that kind of thing, skinning cats, it's not my thing. But when I first saw his strategy, I was like, that's odd. But, I mean, it's fine. The no stop thing's a little strange. I do believe that, not having a stop in. And like earlier this morning, he did let a trade go against him, almost 35 points. It's quite a lot. All right, crypto. Appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow. I do think I missed a sub. Who was it? I think I said thanks in the chat. Alejandro, we appreciate the subscription. Did we miss anybody else? Alejandro Boyd. That's all I see so far. If you guys are new here and you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, like button too. If you're interested in trading futures, we have all the links down below with the coupon codes. 72% off Bulenox, 71% off APEX, and then Topstep, 60% off. It is always appreciated if you use my links. If you don't, that's all right too. 335. We normally put this strategy to bed at about 345. If I see something else that interests me, we may take it. We may actually switch over to these accounts, these other accounts that we're down on. Where are they at? Is this them? Yeah. Might switch back over to these and try to, maybe we try to scalp. Yeah, support. Yeah, you're not lying. I mean, that's the power of this kind of strategy here. There are people who trade this, and their targets are the swing highs and swing lows, right? So there are people who may have taken this entry and they're still holding it for this swing high or this swing high. You know, you look at the 15-minute chart, you can kind of look the high of the previous candle. If you just look to the left, that 93 would be your next high, so right there. How's the whatchamacallit Rinko doing? I've not had the Rinko open today. Interesting twist, though. Interesting you should ask that, because there's something I'm going to test. And us talking about the Alpine. Us talking about the 6-tick, because I was just talking to my cousin about this when I was picking my kids up there. He's also a trader. He's starting a channel too, but he hasn't done it yet. But what I was going to look at, I may open Ninja right now. I was going to look at using the 6-tick on the Rinkos, right? Because like I've been using 20 ticks. But I was going to look and see how that 6-tick would perform on the Rinkos. I don't know. I do think it's worth looking at. Warnings popping up. Multiple window warning. 2 Replicanto windows open. Are there? I don't see any Replicanto windows open other than the one. That one. I guess there are 2 open. Another subscriber. We appreciate that there. Emmanuel Martinez. Thank you. Canadian futures trader aims for 3 or 4, typically trading off the DOM, but he goes full Monty in terms of available contracts. Ninzarinko. Yep. You use 12.2 for an entry chart, Rocket. I use the 20x5 here. And what I like to see, let's just take a look at it right quick. Let's show you guys what I like to see. So what we like to see is 15 to 20 candles in a row, right? So we can use this one here as one. So we have 5 green candles, pull back, followed by 12 green candles. So what I want to see is 15 or 20 candles in a row in the same direction. I want to see a purple reversal bar, and I want to see 1 red candle print at least. What I've been doing is resting my buy order just above the body of the reversal candle right there. So I would put my buy order there, not sell. So I'd put a buy order there and look for a continuation. So in this case, it would have been a winner, 5 points. But what I'm considering doing is something similar to what Alpine's doing. Maybe I'll take a look at this and see if just taking 6 points makes sense on any reversal bar. So any reversal bar, 6 ticks. So Apex would be an issue with their trading daily drawdown. Yeah, sometimes if you get caught, that's the thing, you can get caught, right? So You can see these 3 trades in a row, 6 ticks, no problem. If you wait for this bar, because this wick's not tagging you in. Now, this is the only thing. You would get tagged in on this wick. So let's see. 65.50, you would need 67. So you would not get 6 ticks on that one. And you would take some drawdown before you got it. I don't know. I'm going to look into it and see. Probably not something I'll do. I like trading with a stop loss. Like on me, I would have a 5-handle stop and a 5-handle take profit on this, or 10-handle stop, 5-handle take profit. The risk to reward on this is a little skewed, but it is a pretty high win rate. So yeah, I love the Rincos too. I love to look at the Rincos. And I got a couple other things on here too, but you don't need all this stuff. You got the session open, session mid, session close, all that stuff on there. You don't need all that. I mean, I can take that stuff off, but I got kind of a little 9 EMA cloud on the back. And then you got a little channel that kind of gives you the trend. So I do trade this strategy as well, but I haven't traded in a couple of days. Usually we put that away. How's it going, Nutty? It's doing good. I'm up $3,800, $250 on the fundeds. You can see, guys, off that entry right there, this thing ran right there. It's running right to that swing high. 250 total on the fundeds today, 3,800 overall. What's blocked? Oh, nutty. All right, Rocket. Thanks for watching, man. Nutty, did you get any trades in today? I know you did. You're probably looking at the charts right now. My man, Nutty. You found him based on your recommendation this morning? Nice. JFS, how you doing? It's been a good day. I'm up about $3,800. I'm showing the ones that I'm down on right now. We could do a quick run through for you. So we're down 305 or 155 on 1, 305 on 4, and then we're up 235 on 5. So all these, the 5 in this section are all 235. We're copy trading each section. My funded futures funded account up 180. Topstep accounts, we have 7. We're up 525 on each of those. All 7. Some of them aren't traded, but there we go. You can see there. I can cycle through all of them, but there are 7 of those, and we're all up 525 on all those. And then we're up $75 on our Express funded account. So we're green everywhere, up 130 on the cash account. And I don't know if I'm forgetting anything. I think that's it. Yeah, Kid Poker Nutty Bar is here. Oh yeah, this is on Quan Tower. I'm not like the the trade copier. Like with any copier, you have some issues from time to time. But if you split them up like this, which is what I'm doing, and you keep it to 5 or 6 accounts, it's not bad. It works fine for that. If you don't split them up, then you may have some issues. If you get over 6 or 7 accounts on there, it's not the greatest. But what did you do to Alpine? I don't know. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Nutty? Did you do something to Alpine? Oh, the back end of the question. Oh no, I don't think Nutty's blocked. Nutty doesn't block anybody. Have you ever banned anybody, Nutty? I don't know if you have. I don't even know how to ban somebody. I don't even know how to do it. So we have a high here. We have a low. We have a high. I mean, this, I may have missed it. Did I miss it? I did miss this, guys. I wasn't even looking. Look at that. So it broke the high barely right there, pulled back to the 30, and then shot out of there. Looking for a 1-to-1, 5 points. We missed that. I wasn't paying attention. Wasn't paying attention. That's all right. Trades twit. You told yesterday to buy SCO. Pro shares, ultra short, Bloomberg crude oil. Now it's up 9%. Target 30% within 2 months. Nice. You only ban Patrick. Even his alternate account. What is his alternate account? I don't even know what it is. I have no idea. I don't think there's any chance Patrick will ever be in my stream. He'll never pop into the chat. Maybe I should start a I should start a war with him. Oh, it's okay, JFS. Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind going through the accounts. Oh, you're talking about because I missed the trade? No, I normally look. I wasn't even looking for a trade. So even if I had been looking, I would not have, I wouldn't have been in it. All right, let's try some Alpine style 6 ticks. What do you think? 2 contracts, 6 ticks. What do you guys think? Nutty, tell me when to buy. Tell me when to sell. Tell me when to buy. I'm thinking the whole number here. We should just short the whole number, right? What do you guys think? Should we get a pullback off the whole number here? All right, if this goes wrong, I'm blaming you guys. We're already in the, well, actually, we are in the red, but I don't want to lose any money on these. I don't want to lose any more. Maybe we'll try it once or twice here. This could go wrong. This could go wrong. That's not the way we want it to go. Usually the whole number doesn't stick, though, usually. It's not good enough, scalp. Yeah, sweet owl. It ripped through. Well, we had a little wickage right back down right there. Didn't get us, though. Should rip through. We don't want it to rip through. There we go. There's the wickage. There's the wickage that we were looking for. Oh, that was the algorithm. No, that wasn't the 50 algorithm. We're not there yet. You're not good enough to hyper scalp. Nah. You can. I mean, that's the thing. You're going to take some drawdown on these moves, right? But like, I think at the whole numbers, the pivots, the VWAP, those types of things, usually get a little resistance in those areas, even if you take 3 or 4 handles in drawdown, which we took 6.5 there, 6.75. The risk to reward certainly a little skewed there, and this may not be kind of the idea. This is my idea of it, using that risk to reward. Waiting for Murderbot incoming. I think sometimes they front run that Murderbot right there at 57, so 3 minutes before, and that might have been what happened right there because that was interesting price action. Oh, doesn't usually just rip through though. That's the thing. Doesn't usually. So we took a little winner there. Maybe a little bit of a risky one, but we're a bit of a gambler. At heart, we're a bit of a gambler. Maybe the 6 tick would work well in the final minute too. What do you think? Once you get that direction picked. So maybe we can get this loss down to like 185. We can get one more. What do you guys think? Up or down at the Murderbot here? Up or down? I'm thinking down. We ran this liquidity here. Did we run this one? Yep. I mean, I think down. I think we probably lose the 900 here, sell down, at least in the short term. That wick almost made it back to the mitigation here. It had already been mitigated anyway, but it almost made it back there. A slow day, Juker. You're not lying. You're a PLO player and you don't even hyper scout. Now, if you're a PLO player, you're definitely a gambler. There's 40,000 ways to lose in PLO. So we got a spike up here. Let's see if it starts to sell or if it goes. 100-point range the whole day. You're not lying. It was a pretty tight range day. Where are we at, though? Are we near even? Oh, we're actually green. We're green 12 points. Nutty says Murderbot will go up and down. Not lying. You're not lying. Up, you think? Yeah, it looks like it's going up. To the moon here. What are the highs? Oh, we are at the highs. 0675. So we just ran the highs. Literally just ran the highs there. Yeah, it's interesting when you look at the 15-minute chart. Like, this is my 15-minute chart from today. I mean, look, we fibbed this. We talked about this fair value gap right here this morning. And this thing's literally held all day. I mean, you could have bought here this morning. Tapped right into it, and it's just held all day. Tapped right into that. We drew the fib, looked for that gap, and boop, right back to the highs. Easy to see in hindsight, right? Easy to see, easy to do in hindsight. Mind-boggling. What platform are you using right now? Looks better than NinjaTrader 8. This is a Quantower. Quantower is clean, easy to use out of the box. I like NinjaTrader at first when I started using it. I thought it was a little strange. But after using NinjaTrader, I love everything you can do with it. But I'm using this because you can copy across multiple accounts, multiple brokerages. You don't scalp this time of the day, bro. Not worth it, DeBizzle. You're probably right. The 15-minute breakout this morning was a winner, 20 handles, Juker. 5-minute fair value gap was a winner, 1 reward today, 33 handles, 1R. Got stopped out at 1R after moving the stop after 1.75R. So both were green today. Green on the cash account today too. So there's the push up. Back, just ran the highs, double topped, selling back down below the whole number there. A lot of sellers coming in here on the WADA. Yeah, they worked out. I really am starting to try to pay more attention to the 15-minute chart. I like it. I like looking at it. I don't really usually pay all that close attention to it. But today, actually, as weird as price action was, just up, down, like in these ranges since open, it actually was pretty clean after from about 11:15, 11:30. From 11:30 this morning, pretty clear, clean price action. My only losers that I've taken today were at open. I took 3 losses in a row at open. We really haven't taken that many trades today. We've taken 7 trades, 4 winners, 3 losers, and we're up probably $4,000. Just goes to show proper risk to reward. You can be green. Now, this one obviously is a little skewed on the risk to reward, but we were just kind of playing around there. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, you know what to do. It's that time of day. We got to get these subscriptions in here. Can we get to 550 subscribers by the end of tomorrow? Yeah, 15-minute filters out a lot of noise, DeBizzle says. You use it all the time, but your entries are on the 30-second. Yeah, that's me. I mean, I use the 30-second too. I'm using the 15 right here. But 30-second chart to me, 30-second, 15-minute, 15-second, you can get a direction on the 15-minute. I don't know. That's the problem with today. I'm just going to be honest with you. So I kind of did that today. And this is don't laugh at my handwriting, but look at those missed trades. 8 missed trades, 8 winners, no losers. That's me kind of using the higher time frame as bias. and using my discretion instead of just taking the entry as I saw it. If I see it, I should just take it. And cost me dearly today. It cost me 8 winners. I mean, you're looking at $100 per winner. That's $800 across, at minimum probably 5 accounts. That's a lot of money. A lot of money left on the table there. So I do think it does filter out a lot of the noise, especially if you're just, could have got long earlier at that 833 area. Nice little 75, 80 handle winner all the way back up to the highs. We'll probably take one more entry here, guys. I'm going to wait for some sort of momentum in the last minute of the day, and we'll take a little 6-tick entry, 2 contracts. If it goes wrong, then I don't know. We'll blame somebody. We'll blame Nutty. Maybe we should reduce it down to 1 account instead of 5 accounts. That'd probably be a smart thing to do, wouldn't it? What do you think? Instead of 5 accounts, let's just pick 1 account and do it. Mamba, thank you for the subscription. We appreciate it. Why don't we pick this account since it's only down $95? 55. Let's go to account 55 here. This will at least reduce the risk a bit instead of doing it across 5. So $95. Should we do 6 ticks or should we try to get that account to even? What would that be to get it to even? $95. If 6 ticks is $60, then that would reckon that would be 10 ticks for $95. Or, So maybe we'll go 10 ticks here at the end of the day. Kid Poker, see you tomorrow, man. Appreciate you watching. So that's the idea. We're going to see which way this thing starts to push in the last minute, and we'll just jump in. Jump in on the momentum. If it goes wrong, it goes wrong. I actually will put a stop loss in. Let's put a stop loss in. We'll say 20 ticks. If it goes against us, 20 ticks. That's 5 handles. So we'll risk 100. Is that right? No, 200. We'll risk 200 for 100. That's a skewed risk to reward, but I don't feel comfortable doing it without a stop loss in. So let's have a stop loss in place just in case. So basically, if we lose on this, this will be in line with the other accounts pretty much. But we're not going to lose. We're going to win for sure. That's not for sure, but you know what I mean. Let's turn the copiers off just to make sure nothing crazy happens. They're all off. Turn the copy trader off. Make sure nothing happens. If you guys are new here, we do stream live 5 days a week. London, 3 a.m. Eastern. New York, 9:15 a.m. Eastern. Join us. We trade a variety of strategies, mostly this price action strategy. I guess, you could give credit to Cami Capital, Stoic TA, Dave Teaches FX. All those kind of have a play off this same strategy. Not what I'm doing right now, but what I normally do, what I have been doing. So whoever you want to give credit to, don't want to be like I'm stealing somebody's strategy. I'm just simply using it. I saw Cami using it. He's got a little bit different twist on it right now. He's using it a little bit in a different way than I am. But it's the same thing. Same basic thing. I'm pretty sure Dave and Stoic are, they're using a higher time frame bias and only taking trades in a certain direction, trying to get a 6 to 7 to 1 R. I'm just taking a 1 to 1 R with no bias. So that's what we're doing. All right, we're coming into the last minute here. Let's see what happens. Just going to watch the WADA. And we'll see which direction goes. Bulls are winning. I like to wait for that last probably 20 seconds or so, 30 seconds. It's pushing here. One thing you'll know here, it'll either be a quick death or a quick win. No two ways about it. All right, half a minute here. Bull still pushing. All right, there's the 20 seconds to go. Pull back. All right, let's go. We're going long. It two-ticked us there. Should get a pop right here at the close. There it is. There it is. A little pop at the close. A little bit dangeroso, but you know, what do you call it? Calculated risk, right? Calculated. At least that's what that's the way I'm justifying it. So anyways, if you guys haven't already, we'll go over the P&L once again. So express funded $75 right there. And we're back to green on this account by about $25. We were down 1,000. Hey, thanks, Juker. We'll see you tomorrow. You're off to sleep, no problem. And then the cash account, I guess we can bring the cash account up to show you guys that. Poker players. That's right. Here's the cash account for today. 128.52. You can see the balance in that one now is $3,003. That's our cash account. And then these are our other accounts here. Let's just go over those right quick to end the day. So you can see up $5 on this account. These are the ones we were down on. So now we are, the other 4 accounts down $245. So we'll click through these right quick. So 4 down $245, and then 1 down, 1 back to even basically. And then these 5 accounts are all $235 in profit. All 5 should be the same. There you go. And then the 5 below that are actually my funded futures 180. That's a funded account. And then we got 7 accounts here, and all 7 are at 525. And if you say, how do you have 7 Topstep accounts? It's one of those things. Don't ask, don't tell. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. So, and then these 3 down here. So there you go. I think that puts us that should put us over the $4,000 mark for the day. I think the last 3, yesterday I don't think we made 4,000, but the 2 days before that we did. So, Predator, thank you. You have a good day too. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. And once again, we will be live 3 a.m. Eastern for the London session, 9:15 a.m. Eastern for New York. Thank you all for subscribing and watching. The Cool J, appreciate the subscription. Thank you, Predator. We'll see you guys next time.